Hey, hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Firefox, where are you?
Hello.
Stupid Firefox. Hey, Teamworm. Also, hello, Dirk. We got Oy's in chat. Is Oy good? Is Oy just like hello? I feel like Oy is what you say if something bad happens. It's like oof. Maybe Oy is multi-purpose. I don't know. Okay, all right. Oh, this is a note for me. Let's get that out of the way. That's for later to figure out. So, what do I mean I'm in Firefox? Oof. Well, it wasn't showing up right, so I could still be mad at it. I can be mad at the thing that I also exist within. It's allowed. It's complicated, but it's allowed. Okay, so last time we made one god. And then boy, I was like, you know what? If we do what I was thinking, we were gonna have a god for each culture. Each cultural influenced place. And the world is gonna have many towns. And each one has a different cultural influence. The idea being that like this part of this world is like a special place where many cultures have come to do religious-y things to protect a sacred place. So there's many different cultures represented. So we were going to take influence from many different cultures. So each town or village has a different visual style to it. And then when I started making gods, I realized, okay, you know what? Maybe I can't. It's a bit too much to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8, 9 fucking gods. Because these gods are supposed to be part of the backstory. So we're gonna have fewer, for sure. And I have decided how. I exist in the context of all in which I am and what came before me. Sure. Yeah, we all exist within that context. Is it religion if gods are real? Oh, shit. Now, okay, first of all, that statement is a hilarious burn on people who think that, like, religions, that like, their god is real. That's very funny. It's a Kamala quote! Oh, shit. Okay, wait, one quick aside. It's, she had good VP candidates. She chose a good VP. Hopefully she does a good job as president. Hopefully she becomes president. Much better choice than Trump. Woof. Do I think I just fell out of a coconut tree? I exist in the context of all in which I live and what came before me. Oh, that's the Kamala quote. You think you just fell out of a coconut tree. You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you. Okay. That's a... What? Who was she talking to? What was the... I need the context for that quote, bro. I need the context for the context quote. Her mom used to say it to her. Whoa. Holy shit, what a fucking... Damn. That sounds like a good, just like you could use that saying for everything. You could use that in the right context to like encourage your child. You could use it in the right context to like fucking shame them and make them do better. Like, holy shit. Whew. Well, yeah, so Dirk, yeah, I was kind of, right, back to the religion thing. I was kind of getting at that idea that like religion in our world is like it some parts of religions are logical and reasonable and factual, but many parts of them are like, because Sky Daddy said so. So we don't have the benefit of having like a real god to have somebody make a religion after. So I think that if there are real gods, then religion is still religion. It's just like a more believable religion? I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. But yeah, interesting point. Like, because all of our religions are based on beliefs, if a real god showed up and then people started worshiping that person, is it still a religion? Because like that god's actually a god. He could actually be like, no, you don't have to believe I can make water into wine. Get me some water. I'll make you some wine. There you go. Isn't that delicious? Hey. Fuck. Greg is getting up to some nonsense, and I earlier. So she's afraid of the spray bottle. If I just set it in front of her, she'll stop doing whatever she's doing. Earlier, I sprayed it into the air near her, and so now she's like, she thinks I'm legit gonna spray her. Greglin. Whoa. Is that like Greg's being a goblin? Greg's Greglin. Anyway, so if I spray it anywhere around, she just freaks out and runs away and stops doing the fucking bullshit that she's doing, which is currently scratching and digging at the edge of the carpet. Little fucker. All right, so anyway, in summary, Dirk, I don't know if religion is religion once it's real. Okay, not 8 gods. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with 4. We're gonna kind of change the idea. So we already made oh my god, what was the wind god's name? I didn't put its name. Its name is up here. I needed to move that. Tianran. Which apparently in Japanese means you're like an airhead. You're kind of like not thinking things through. So initially the idea was to have every god have like a major and a minor force, but we could outline 8 but go with 4. So what I think I want to do is have 4 that are like the primary part of the backstory, essentially. And so what we're going to do is each god is going to represent 2 elements. And let's go get our elements. Nope. There we go. Here's a copy of our elements. And then we're going to come over to here because this is where we're working right now. Okay. So these elements are like weird. They're the weird like eldritch elements. They're going to be represented by like eldritch beasts. The deities for these forces are going to be like weird, strange creatures that exist far away in space. And occasionally their minds, their intellect, their attention touches mortal realms. And I don't know, they leave you with some cool forbidden knowledge or some cool magic-y shit. So they'll be more like nebulous and kind of far away. The unknowns, sure, yeah. The typical H.P. Lovecraft stuff, right? Like if you learn about those elements too much, if you really investigate and learn a lot about those kinds of magics, you go a little bit crazy. You like see through the veil of the universe. You start to understand there's like cosmic struggles going on, and you're so tiny, and like fuck, maybe you should pick sides in the cosmic struggle. I don't know. So you kind of go crazy. A far realms plural for sure. They're way out there. They're doing weird shit. They're like before this universe, beyond this universe, that kind of shit. That kind of cool weird shit. And so then we're left with like the 8 more. It's rude to say mundane because like they are the more mundane elements, but like, I don't know, fucking ice magic's really cool. Earth magic is really cool. Fire magic is fucking cool. Corrosion, why did I deleted your thing? What is your thing? You are the D. shit, it was constructive, deconstructive, and then like permissive is a kind of sub organizational system for the elements. Not super important right now. Okay, so anyway, and then sadly, kinetic is just like physical attacks and stuff. That doesn't get a god. That doesn't. Like, nah. It's just like hit stuff hard. Everybody can do that. Concordant, discordant, and phasing was it. Right. I remember it as like constructive and deconstructive. But yeah, that is those are the keywords. Okay, so we've already done a wind and nature god. Concordant, discordant, and PETA. Oh my god. There is a subreddit called Peter Explains the Joke, like Peter Griffin, and it's like if you don't know what a joke means on the internet, you ask that subreddit, but then like they're supposed to explain it to you like a character from Family Guy. I don't understand why they're not supposed to explain it to you like Peter Griffin, but they can just be any character from Family Guy, so they have to be like, hey, Quagmire's twin uncle here. Here's what the joke means. It's so fucking weird. Anyway, let's choose some elements. Ooh, fire and ice is a cool combo. That's a very fun, like, ooh, it doesn't belong together, but like maybe that's the metaphor for the human, is that they're like two conflicting ideas kept together as one person. Ooh. Maybe we'll do that. So what I want to do is I want to look at other areas. I want to go, and actually, yeah, so we're going to go on a little journey down here. We're going to mosey on down to our table of regions. This is our region table. And what we're going to do... Oh, camera's off center. Just a little touch. Greg was going a little crazy last night. So what we want to do is... So, like, we chose a nature wind god, right? I would like to, wherever possible, I knew, Dirk. I knew the moment I brought attention to the camera, and that's actually good. I can see. That really helps me know how off-center it is. It's like, oh yeah, that's pretty dang close. Sack checkup, yeah, thank you. You're not fucking with me, you're helping. Shit. Okay, so we have a nature wind god at this moment in time. I would like to choose other elements that line up somewhere that we have a town. So like an example, we could do earth fire or earth electric. And it would be really nice. You do both. Yeah. Now what you said is I doth both. You probably meant you both, or maybe I do both. I'm gonna go with I do both. That sounds the most reasonable. Okay, so like it would be really cool if let's say, hypothetically, we chose nature wind as our first god, which we did. It would be very cool if somewhere else that also had a town, nature and wind were represented as like the minor elements, or they were represented in the list some other way. But I don't think we're gonna get that lucky. Like the odds of us being able to say, let's say we made an earth fire god next. That's a cool combo. It would be really cool if in some other, oh, actually, here we go. So there is a place that has fire as its main element with earth as its secondary element, and then another place with earth as its main element and fire as its secondary element. That might mean we need to go fire earth as a combo, because then we can kind of, that deity would be at home in both of those regions. Both of those people would be very likely as a group to worship a fire earth god. Also, I've been trying to think more about the backstory, and I still have this page open that Durg mentioned, which is a thing. It's like a little exercise for you to do, and you make a world where that's like what the fuck is magic? How does it work in your world? Like, let's ask you some questions about it, make you understand it better. We need to do that. But I know that I want the magic system to revolve around like magic crystals. Like, one, you as a person who can do fire magic, like you could be like really in touch with the desert and volcanoes. Your homeland could be a deserty volcano place, and then like you in your heart have some ability to channel fire magic. You could just like make a fireball. Look at you. Wow, that's so cool. You need to start a fire. You're camping. You just like snap your fingers. Boom, fire. You don't need to worry about it beyond that. But it drains you internally a little bit. And a powerful spellcaster can do more than a less experienced, less powerful one. But also there are like magic crystals, like minerals. We'll probably like end up co-opting minerals from Earth, like quartz and feldspar and shit. They will be used as like a source of magic, a fuel that can be used up, potentially recharged in certain situations. But I was thinking about like, how would they form? Maybe it's a desert because God drained the surrounding magic. Now that's that's cool, but it doesn't jive with what I want, which is like, I don't want to just be like, no, the desert is just like a desert because it has no magic. Like that's not fun. That's like desert magic sounds cool. Desert magic sounds like fire and wind and heat and like being able to extract water from like a life in spite of the harsh conditions like that. I still want there to be magic even in a place like that. Magic returned. Like he drained the magic and then returned it to the land. To me, it sounded like the vibe you were saying is that like, oh, you had like a lovely forest full of life and then somebody just like sucked all the magic out of it. And now it's a desert. And that's not the vibe I want. So anyway, I was thinking about like how would these magic crystals form? If there are magic crystals of every element, how would they form? And fire and earth, I think, is a great way to have elements, to have magic crystals that just form like minerals do on Earth. Like they just form in the heat of the earth. I was going through and looking at elements and was like, ooh, what would make a cool combo? The other combo I was thinking of that would be cool would be ice plus wind. Would make a cool combo specifically for the forming of these elements, the forming of these magic crystals that like, as cold winds blow, it like builds up ice on surfaces. And so maybe in places where a magical cold wind is blowing, you might get ice and wind crystals. But I think crystals may form where a magical conquest midline is. Ooh. Like, where forces collide and lives residual power. Okay. Yeah. That's a cool idea. I feel like, ley lines also are kind of an idea like that there are these like places where magic is stronger. And like Harry Potter and Voldemort. Okay, well that's a point against your cool idea because Harry Potter is dumb. Actually, that's not true. It's whimsical and wonderful, but it doesn't hold up to scrutiny. Where the hell is my fucking cool ideas page? There we go. Okay. Okay. You love ley lines. Yeah, me too. It's a cool idea. Certainly overused, but I feel like it's like pseudoscience is really fun. The idea of like an alchemist being like, I'm gonna do some weird mumbo jumbo with some potion bottles and things, and I'm gonna make gold. Like, that's such a fun idea. That's so fucking cool. I feel like it's like what our brains want. We want to think and do some shit, and then like, wow, an amazing result happened. And I feel like ley lines are kind of like that same thing. You're like trying to put science into magic. We can give it a turn to not overuse it. Yeah, it doesn't need to be a huge part of the story, but I do kind of, you know, we could maybe lean on that. And maybe like, I like the idea of a concept in a game having multiple names. And then like the main name you use in the game is like unique, but then like in some like scholar book that the player finds, they note that like, oh yeah, some people call them ley lines. Like, I don't know. We could do something like that. So anyway, back on topic. So I think Fire Earth is a good combo because that will allow us to have this god worshipped in two places with the elements matching up nicely. And then actually, you know what? I'm gonna bold a place once they have a god. So the Fire Earth guy was Ndebele. Where was the other one? It was Earth. It was way down here. What was it? Oh my god, no it wasn't. Okay, is it up here? Oh my god, it's the second one. It's the Ireland place. All right. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna have a god inspired by Ireland and Ndebele. I guess really it'd be better to say Irish culture and Ndebele culture. Ireland is a place, but Ndebele is apparently a set of peoples who live in multiple places, multiple countries. Okay, so then let's see, what other options do we have? Who's the guys? The guy's way down here. What are you? Wind, sound, and psychic. Okay, so that's interesting because those are like more of the eldritch elements. So this guy might just get ignored. Then what? So we have a nature, ice, earth one down here. And that actually really sucks. That's like, we already did nature, we already did earth. So, all right, you're not gonna have a really nice god that matches up with two of your elements. Maybe you could worship each of the gods a little bit. You could have you don't have a favorite. Okay, well then that makes it easier because then I can see our remaining options to try and have some nice like resonance going on. Okay, so where might electric find a home? Pretty much. Ooh, pretty much one place, but also I totally screwed this up. This has electric twice. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. That's not good. I guess it's not against the rules. I really like being formulaic about creating things, but then kind of just like messing up the formula a little bit. And this is kind of this is a potentially fun way to do that. It was already a little imbalanced. Corrosion is not as well represented as other elements, but we could just have a super electric-y Jungle Beach Reef place. All right, fine, whatever. If I can find a way to rebalance it, I will, but not necessary. Okay, so then that does mean, is that the only place that electric appears that hasn't already been chosen? That has a city. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. All right, fine. So then really that would kind of force us into electric water. I kind of like electric and corrosion seem like they go together as a concept. Like electricity can cause corrosion. But honestly, for creating these gods, these like, and they're demigods. They are deities. People worship them as gods, but like they're just really strong, really old people, really, really powerful. Yeah, corrosion fire is also interesting. Honestly, I think since we've done fire earth already, corrosion and ice seems like a weird combo. And that seems kind of cool. I think eventually as the games go on, if I get to keep making these games, my God, I haven't even made one and I'm trying to think about like how I would set up the series. I would like to do other combinations. I would like the player to go to far-flung places and meet new demigods. And so then we can do different combos. But I think ice plus corrosion's cool. And yeah, ooh. Yeah, maybe we do water corrosion. Oh, I disconnected. Water is a medium, indeed. A medium through which corrosion can happen. So let's see, do I like that? Do I like corrosion water and then electric ice is pretty cool. All right, sure, those are cool. Works great since water is associated with life a lot. Yeah, water has such an interesting, water has such an interesting area it occupies in magical systems. It's so like ubiquitous to life, but then it also feels like it feels like it should just like nature magic, that it should just be part of every fucking magic. Also, there is stale and running water. Yeah, I feel like that's a really cool like dichotomy to explore. Okay, so we'll do water corrosion, and then the other one will be electric and ice. Electric and ice, I feel like doesn't really fit together as well. But I kind of like the idea of trying to find a backstory for a god that is electric and ice. Like what the hell would your be? Ooh, superconduct. Yeah, that's an interesting point. I guess I was getting distracted by like water just conducts electricity. And then electricity causes corrosion. Yeah, it's interesting. These are so like such a loose metaphorical ideas that like really they all kind of fit together if you are just the slightest bit not literal about them. Yeah, so that's a cool idea. So then what I kind of want to do is a highly technological god. That's a cool idea. What I want to do with this is I want there to be abilities throughout the game. Both abilities that the player uses, abilities that the wild beasts use that the player will bond with and battle with and against. Like, you know, they're gonna have elements. A typical like flamethrower is an attack from Pokemon, like that kind of thing. But I want there to be some special attacks from these gods that are like combined elements. They do a little bit of two things. So yeah, finding where these elements have like common ground and then making some cool spells around those conceptual ideas, I think will be fun. So yeah, the ice electric one would be superconduct. Fire and earth is interesting. That sounds like it's just begging to be like magma or like lava spells. Hot earth. Ooh, and also maybe like explosions, earth explosions. Getting earth so hot it explodes. Should we smash more cultures together? No, I don't think so. Not yet. But maybe in maybe in kind of a vague way. So like the fire earth culture, or the fire earth god, is going to be worshipped both by this Irish culture and this Ndebele culture. And so maybe when we're dealing with the origins of these people, maybe they'll end up next to each other. So they will be within the game map. They will be in separate places, R1 and R8. So here's our little region map. So the Ireland culture, the Irish culture is here, and then the Ndebele culture is up here. But all of these cities and settlements are settled by people who came from long ago outside of this place. Again, the idea being that they came here to kind of like maintain this religious place. This place used to be like the home of the gods. And now the gods are dead. Maybe they're not dead. Maybe they just are weakened and can no longer take corporeal form, and they need a lovely person to come and help them figure out what happened and get back together, reform, be reborn. So yeah, maybe when we're delving into the backstory of the Irish group and the Ndebele group, they can come from a similar place. They used to be neighbors in whatever country zone they came from far away long ago. And I want this place to be, I don't know, like the idealization of America, that it's like America takes the best things from every culture, and it's okay if you live in America to still celebrate your culture, but you're also supposed to like accept the American culture of like, don't be a fucking racist. Like, accept and enjoy everybody else's culture, and like if you don't like people's culture, like I think sauerkraut's gross, I'm not gonna go say that to somebody at like a sauerkraut festival. I'm gonna just be like, nah, I'm not gonna go to that, thanks. Okay, that's cool though, that's cool you get to do that here. Maybe when there's a different festival that you people put on, I'll come to it, because like, I don't know, I like other foods, just not sauerkraut. So anyway, yeah, so like this place is its own thing, but that thing is this idea of like cultural diversity and shit. But a big part of the game is going to be conflicts from outside of the country, outside of this nation, coming into this nation. And so we'll get a chance to explore like maybe the bastard, tyrannical, fascist military that's coming in to like steal magical crystals from this place because they've run out of magical crystals back in their homeland. Maybe it's the like Irish people's homeland. Yeah, I don't know. We'll decide on that as we outline the like plot stakes, which will be soon. I need to flesh those out very soon, because right now what we're trying to do is finish filling this out, which we have two flowcharts. We have this initial flowchart, which is just the tutorial. Like, the player kind of washes up on the beach and meets some people that are rebuilding a school, and they're like, well, we need help, and like, you seem all right. And then they teach you the ropes, and then they realize like, oh damn, this guy can like, he's like really good at bonding with these crazy symbiote creatures. And everybody here uses them as like partners for combat and also to just life, to help run society. These magical beasts like cook our food and help us with construction and et cetera, et cetera. But then we ended up I was trying to outline the campaign, and we got to the point that's like, okay, the tutorial's done and the player is free to explore, and they can go in 3 different major directions to begin their exploration of this land, finding beasts to capture and quests to do and treasure to make them stronger and be able to do cool gameplay loops that feed into each other and are fun and make them feel powerful. I want the player to be able to progress through this multiple ways. essentially it's going to all come down to like a Metroidvania where you need certain tools to go to certain places, but you can get those tools in multiple places. So then that way you can't just do whatever you want in any order, but you have almost always 2, usually 3 options for what you need to do to be able to get to a new area and further the plot. So that way, if a person is like, man, I really just hate the rock tunnel, I don't want to go through the rock tunnel in Pokemon, I just hate it. Like, yeah, you don't have to. You can avoid that. It's fine. It's fine. So anyway, trying to build that made me realize, like, well, I can't start giving the player tools and choosing where they get the tools or how, or what gym leaders they have to beat to be able to get a certain tool. I can't do any of that until I have the regions built and the cultures for those regions. So then that's what we're doing right now. That's the situation right now. So we're gonna get the cultures and the regions done, and then get back to building the campaign. And the campaign includes the escalating plot situations, which will include choosing some regions from outside to be kind of bad guys, kind of like, you know, like not like all Nazis bad, but like Germany is controlled by Nazis and they're doing bad things. So like, you know, maybe it'd be great if the non-Nazis in Germany could tell the Nazis in Germany to fucking knock that shit off, but probably not. Probably we're gonna have to have a world war over it, you know? It's how it goes with fucking fascists and power and whatever. Okay, so then we got our elements. I think now the thing to do is going to be real quick. I want to note down the influences for each of these. Anyone else think Nazi punks should fuck off? Dude, the way that, like, okay, so sometimes I see posts on Reddit that's like, look, this girl told her dad she was gay and like, look at how he reacted. And it's on a subreddit called like Made Me Smile. And like, I get mad at myself because my immediate thought is like, yeah, this shouldn't be news. Like, he was probably like, yeah, it's fine, you're gay. That's cool. Great. Like, so then I get mad and I'm like, why is this here? That's stupid. And then I get mad at myself and I'm like, no, because it's not like that everywhere. It absolutely should be, but like it's not. So we still need to celebrate these things. Similarly to how I think, how could anybody, like, if their daughter is like, I'm gay, like, how could anybody do anything other than like, yeah, I love you, whatever, sure, okay, cool, great, I don't have to worry about you getting pregnant, sweet, sounds like a bonus for me, awesome. Like, also, how does anybody try to not be like, Nazis fucking suck? It's so crazy to me that anybody would be caught dead anywhere near anybody doing anything Nazi-ish. Like, the whole fucking world hates them. It's so crazy how recently in America, like, politicians and shit won't, like, separate themselves very far from Nazi douchebags. Shit, there's some great line that's like, not all Republicans are Nazis, but all Nazis are Republicans or something. Ooh, such a good burn. Such a good burn. Maybe that's not even true. I would love to meet a Democrat Nazi. Just to fucking pick their brain. Like, they would be like a zoo exhibit to me. Like, how do you exist? How do you not explode into a pile of contradictions and hypocritical dust? Anyway. Okay, so the influences de Bele for the Fire Earth person are going to be Irish and I don't know how to spell that word. E-N-D. E. There's an E. There's an E there, bro. There you go. All right. And then for water corrosion, where do we have that? So for sure, Vietnam. And then all people are a pile of contradictions. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. They're, that's not a thing to explode from. Okay, but you know what I mean. Like those are so, like, powerfully different that you would think they would cause a person to explode. But yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Ooh, water corrosion also has Hawaii. This seems like two fun cultures to mash together, Vietnam and Hawaii. That's fucking cool. Try to figure that out in a not rude way. I guess mainly, okay, so mainly like obviously I'm worried about people being water plus corrosion Moana. Oh yeah, interesting point. I really liked that movie. It's pretty good. The Rock did a great job at making me hate him. He plays a great heel. It's truly spectacular how annoying he is in that fucking movie. I think they're making a second one. Anyway, but also Moana, that's just Hawaiian, right? So we got to figure out like Vietnam influences in here. Anyway, I was gonna say like I really, if I do anything that seems maybe like culturally appropriation bad or stereotypical, I hope I realize it. I think the main time I need to worry about that is with conflict. I need to make sure that conflicts are represented in a realistic way rather than just like oh, I don't like, this isn't a stereotype, but oh, Vietnamese people bad. Like, I don't know, like some Republicans think Mexicans are coming to take all of the jobs away. Like that kind of thing. We gotta make sure we don't do that kind of thing. And I would like to think that because I view every culture as like good and bad and interesting with lots of depth and subtlety to them, that hopefully I will be able to take cool traits from those cultures without the implication that like, oh, that's just all that this culture is. All Hawaii is like nice paradise islands where you get to go have luau's. Like, no. But those are cool parts about it. Shit. I'm sure people will let me know, right? Like, the internet loves to get all uppity about that stuff, so hopefully they'll let me know. Okay, so ice plus electric, interestingly, problematically, we actually don't have. I do not think. So... maybe I make some kind of swap. Okay. So what we could just find cultures that haven't been represented yet. And then make them ice, make them electric. Or sorry, make this god the like let's say we have a culture that has ice in it and then a different culture that has electric. We choose those two rather than the two that have both of those things. Now, if we could also fix double electric Spanish Mexico's situation, that might be good. And kind of what I'm thinking is finding a place. Oh, actually, okay, cool. The place that's going to be influenced by Ukraine. It has two eldritch elements. And I would like to avoid that wherever possible. Because this concept that I have with this place is that things have been quiet. Things have been mostly good and sheltered and protected, and now that is falling away, and there is conflict on the horizon, and along with that comes magic from outside forces. They're kind of a separate but comparable parallel to the outside human influences that are coming here in a bad way. So too are these like eldritch god forces kind of turning their attention to this place. And so I want those to be represented in a small amount. And so any place where we have two of them, like this place would have to be fucking weird, man. It'd have to be, it's going to be super HP Lovecrafty. And I would like it to only be a little bit HP Lovecrafty. Mostly because I feel as though the weirder a place is, the more work it's going to take to design that place, if that makes sense. Because like if you're like if you're designing a forest, that's a simple thing. I can like look at pixel art on the internet and kind of be like, oh yeah, okay, cool. Lots of people have made forests. I can kind of figure out my own style. But if you're going for like a cosmic forest where the forces of magic are like raw and chaotic, like that just sounds crazy. That sounds like I'm gonna have to use a lot of creative effort to come up with a cool thing. So I would like to only have one of these if possible. So maybe we just do a little swap. What would be the best thing to swap electric for? Foggy mountain woods, a cloud forest, a frozen peak are the descriptions for this place. I think we'll keep ice and cosmic. I feel like those together are really interesting. Seem like some fun out there shit. And then what we want to do is we'll add force there, and we'll put electric here. No, but oh, you did do it. Okay, you just did it slow. All right, no, yeah, that's my fault. This is a giant fucking document. Okay, all right. So now we do have an actual ice electric situation going on. So then for sure this god will be influenced by Ukraine. Derek, do your people have a cool ice god historically, mythologically? Better yet if it's an ice and electric god. But then we would like another culture to inspire this, if possible. So Persia, India has ice. That could be an interesting situation. Let me note these. Let me note these with like a little question mark. The other ones were so locked in because of how the elements kind of lined up. Who else? Obviously Spanish and Mexico because of electric. Another question mark. And then I think that's gonna be it. Okay. So then what would it be cooler to combine Ukrainian cultural ideas with? Probably, honestly, if you're talking about gods, like India's got some cool fucking gods. Persia might too. I don't know enough about Persia. You're having trouble remembering a nice frost god. No, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I was jokingly putting you on the spot. It's a lot Christian by that point. Ah, God, Christianity's so boring. So Mexico and India both have some cool, like really like Central American, like Mayan culture has a bunch of cool gods. We don't have a lot of stuff from the like Western hemisphere. I guess Africa's kind of like right down the middle. Like Hawaii is like the only thing from the Western hemisphere so far. So fine, we'll kick out India. Sorry, India. Goodbye. Early Slavic religion may work. It's so much reconstruction that it may as well be called fiction. That's okay. Like, obviously, wherever possible, it would be really fun to get down to, like, the most historically accurate representations of things, but you know, we're just trying to make some cool gods. It doesn't have to be too accurate. It's just got to be cool. Someone named Marzana. Okay. I'm going to Google search that off screen first. Okay, great. It appears to be safe for work. Let's go. Slavic goddess portrayed as a figure representing death, winter, and disease. Now I get it. I get, like, all these things are like the end of life. Like, winter feels like the end of life, but, like, winter and disease don't go together. Like, gross, humid, hot, wet summer and disease go together. Actually, no, that's not true. Like, no, the flu's way worse in winter. Nah, okay, I take that back. I'm wrong. My initial assertions were absolutely baseless. As they so often are. What is life? Okay, so this is just gone. That's just done. We're not gonna make that other god. We now have 4 different gods to make, and let's see. I think for now, because this area is mostly like the Region 0 outline, but I want the gods designed first. Then we're gonna keep working with Region 0, and like essentially we're going to build out Region 0 because we don't really have to worry about diverging paths yet. For now, the player has access to everything in Region 0. They will relatively quickly also be able to go over to Region 1, and that will be kind of like the beginning of the game. I want to focus on Region 0 for like a demo, for getting Region 0 as a functional thing, but Region 1 and Region 0, I think we can kind of, for like plot points and things, they can kind of be meshed together. And seen as like one big interchangeable region that the player will be able to traverse in between. It's only after these 2 regions that connections will be limited extensively. For electric, you have Peyrune. Ooh. Oh yeah, small brain ape. Yeah, regions are small and not like Pokemon-sized regions. Not like... Actually, yeah, I kind of hate that term for Pokemon. They're like nations. They're supposed to be like a whole fucking nation. Maybe not. I don't know. Pokemon like never talks about like government. So I have really no idea how the fuck anything is organized. Honestly, Pokemon's a lot like Harry Potter. The moment you start applying like a critical lens to its format, it doesn't work. Oh shit, Cheese! Sweet. Cheese, thanks for resubbing. Thanks for being an 8-monther. I hope you're doing good. This thing's messier than your room. Yeah, dude. It is, Look, it's better than it just being jumbled in my brain, but yeah, it is a little messy. So back to Small Brain Ape's question. I'm using the term region to be like a biome. Like Region 8 is a deserty zone. Region 0 is was some kind of like temperate forest. Where are we? Yeah, so Region 0 is a temperate forest. Each region will have like very likely most regions will have a city or a little town. They'll have a gym leader they'll also have a like a temple. And actually, I guess it's not most regions. I have them listed here. If you have a culture, then you have a gym, and then also some places have temples. Mostly spread out. It's mostly places that don't have cities that have temples, except the beginning area, because we kind of want the beginning area to be a nice representation of the game. Deserty zone is just connected to a forest full of water. Whoa. Like the Minecraft border system. A forest full of water sounds cool. Like mangroves. Just like a flooded. It's flooded, but also there's trees. That shit's fucking cool. Anyway, so not that. That's not the case here, but that is a cool idea. Okay, so I want the gods designed so we could start getting into the backstory of the gods. Generally, they built the whole planet. They did it out of desperation. They did it to save their people, but then also to save some other peoples that were involved in some kind of weird space conflict where lots of planets were destroyed. And they saw an opportunity to work together and form a planet that is cobbled together out of the pieces of many destroyed planets, and then hopefully hide that planet away from the beings who started the space conflict in the first place. And at the end of the game, you're gonna find out like, oh shit, they actually weren't fully successful. And if there are more games, then those more games are going to be dealing with the consequences of the big bad evil guys now being aware that they thought they killed a bunch of races, but actually a bunch of those races are now living on a planet that has incredibly valuable magical resources on it. Those magical resources are going to be used to fight the big bad evil guy. Okay, so our first one is going to be... Okay, second god. First god of today is going to be Fire and Earth and influenced by Irish and Ndebele culture. So let me take you off of this list. God damn it. Miro, you could get much better about me being able to drag and highlight. All right. Shit, actually, you know what I want to do? I want to just like, can I just like duplicate you? And then we're just gonna like zoom way in. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Can I copy you and then read? Nice. Okay, great. Okay. And then paste without formatting. Hell yeah. All right. Okay. So I want to leave these, I don't know, little placeholders so we kind of describe all the gods with the same level of detail. Okay, so we want to kind of figure out their domain, like what are they the god of? So for example, the Tianran, the god of nature and wind. They're not just the god of nature and wind, they're the god of harvests and medicine. Also pilgrims, travel, growth, life. Just some more vague things like that. That will kind of inform how they're worshipped or how they are appreciated. And as we get into the backstories of these characters, some of them will be more comfortable with the idea of being gods. I think what we'll do, since there's only 4 of them, like one is gonna love it. 2 of them are gonna be like, yeah, like I guess, like we wanted to save our people, like I guess they can worship us as gods. But it's like being a parent. when you have a child, or at least from my perspective as someone who doesn't have a child and doesn't want to have a child, like, it's so much responsibility. You get like you always got to be on. You always got to be doing the right thing, because like if not, then like you're kind of screwing over these people or this person who only exists because like you chose to make them exist. Like at any given moment, like everything bad that happens to them, like that happens to them because you didn't do things for them, like that sucks. You suck for that. Don't do that. If you make a mistake, fine, but like, you know, if you're too tired to like help them with their homework, like maybe you shouldn't have had a kid. Maybe you shouldn't have had a kid when you were fucking, your job is making you work too much. Don't do that. Maybe don't do that. Obviously, small scale, it's fine. But too many of those things add up to a kid that is neglected and doesn't grow up to be happy because they have been neglected or not cared for, right? And that fucking sucks. I think we could do with less unhappy people on Earth. Anyway, back on topic. So let's figure out what kind of gods do Irish people have? I don't know. Like, Thor is a god that's he's up regionally kind of around Ireland, but certainly not Irish. I don't know anything about actually, hold on. I know one thing about Irish mythology, I think. No, it's Scottish. Oh, I did the bad thing. I mixed up Scottish and Irish. There's a cool thing called a Kelpie. There's a cool song by a band called, where is it? Jethro Tull. Called Kelpie. And it's about a Kelpie, which is like this mythological water horse creature that like it appears on a riverbank and like, ooh, it looks like such a cool, beautiful horse. Don't you want to come see me? And then you go over to the horse and then it just fucking sucks you down into the ocean, into the river. It's like a metaphor for the currents of a river that look not hostile, but then you go over into the river and then like, oh, sucks you down and you die. And I think the Kelpie can also appear as like an attractive man. So like it specifically is like it takes advantage of women. It tricks women and then murders women. The song is fucking sweet though. Before I had any idea, like 2 seconds into the song, you're like, oh, this is a cool song. It's one of those. The hook is very hooky. Tuatha De Danann. Okay. I know them as fairies. Is this is an Irish thing? Okay, this looks like something that I can Google search on stream. We got like a Marvel comic book thing or something going on. Tribe of the Gods, cool. A supernatural race. A whole race of them. Oh my god, I fucking love old weird pictures like this. Paintings? It's probably a painting. It's like they have the anatomical accuracy of everything down, but like they don't quite have like really good perspective. Things don't, they just, it's like seeing an old video game where things just aren't quite right yet. Like they'll get there someday. And it's really good. Does that motherfucker have a swastika? You have a fucking... That's a fucking swastika. Motherfucker. That's a bad horse. You're a bad horse. Boo. No, actually, a swastika was just a symbol of power until Nazis fucking ruined it by making it their fucking symbol. Fucking dicks. There's a dungeon in, I think, the first Zelda that is shaped like a swastika. And then in later games, they like reshaped it. When they did a remake of it at some point, and they reshaped it. The swastika is an ancient symbol. Yeah. Also, Morrigan. Is that like not? I thought that was like King Arthur stuff. No, it's not. Cool. The Celtic goddess. Cool. Okay, so let me go back to just Irish mythology in general. Oh, hey, we have that cool picture of the weird Tuatha Dé or Tuatha Dé Danann. Let's zoom in a little bit. Can we see? No, I just sidebar. I don't want you. Would like to just not. Yeah, thank you. Okay, you can just, and you over there also. Yeah, I don't want you either. Okay, great. Cool. All right. Irish mythology is the body of myths indigenous to the island of Ireland. It was originally passed down orally in the prehistoric era. In the early medieval era, some myths were transcribed by Christian monks who heavily altered and Christianized the myths. Oh, you bitches. You fucking bitches. God. That's so lame. That probably means there are some like really fucking weird, cool parts of stories that they just like just kicked out because they were like, Which sucks because like Christianity has some weird fucking shit. Just respect everybody's weird fucking shit, monks. Irish mythology is the best preserved branch of Celtic mythology. Cool. Okay. That's nice, I guess. Furbolgs are from this myth. Cool. Cool. Okay, so what we have to keep in mind is the gods that we're making are not actual gods. They are just people. At one time, they were just mortals, and then they just got like more and more and more powerful. And at some point, each one of them like died physically, like they got shot in the head, or they got their head cut off, or stabbed and they bled out. And then they did not actually die. They had enough like magical force and will that their physical form is a manifestation. It is not their end-all be-all being. If I cut your head off, you can't function anymore. If you cut their head off, like it'll hurt them, but they can just like reform their body. So we need to think about that they can represent themselves physically as something else. If they love furbolgs, they could look like a furbolg if they wanted to. So we should keep in mind cool animals associated with these myths. It's almost exactly how Celtic gods are. Cool. All right. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, so the myths are grouped into cycles. Okay. The mythological cycle is one of those cycles. That's the whole thing. It's all myth. What the fuck? Okay. Well, that cycle, the mythological cycle, consists of tales and poems about the godlike Tuatha Dé Danann, who are based on Ireland's pagan deities, and other mythical races like the Fomorians. Hold on. Let's read about the okay, hold on. No. Before we read about them, let's look at this weird fucking picture. It's terrible resolution. These guys are fucking weird. That horse looks sad. I love this guy's puffy beard and hair. The guy in the back just looks like a Native American. An indigenous American? An American Indian. Shit. I don't remember what they want to be called. One of those things. Interesting. All right. Cool. Fomorians are almost trolls. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from John Duncan. God, 1912, dude, over 100 years ago. Sweet. Okay, they're a supernatural race. They're portrayed as hostile and monstrous. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Originally, they were said to come from under the sea or the earth. Cool. Later, they were portrayed as sea raiders and giants. Enemies of Ireland's first settlers. Opponents of the Tuatha Dé Danann. The other supernatural race in Irish mythology. Okay. Ooh, some members of the two races have offspring. Ooh, cool. Okay, all right. Balor is Fomorian. I don't know Balor. We'll get there. The Tuatha Dé defeat the Fomorians in the Battle of Mag Tuired. This has been likened to other Indo-European myths of a war between gods, such as the Aesir and Vanir in Norse mythology, and the Olympians and the Titans in Greek mythology. Cool, cool. One theory is that the Fomorians were supernatural beings representing the wild or destructive powers of nature. Yeah, that shit's cool. Personifications of chaos, darkness, death, blight, and drought. Cool. Cool. That stuff is fun, but I really like gods that represent like good and bad things. The view of like that there are forces, the forces that govern the world both harm and help, and so then doing the right things, getting that god on your side, means maybe they'll help you more than they harm you. It's more fun that way. Feels more God, not realistic, but like more grounded in like the feelings I have of the uncaringness of the world. It's not like you could just kill death. You couldn't kill death. You can't just get rid of it. So it makes way more sense that there's a god of life and death. And then if you killed that god, then like, yeah, there's no life or death because they're two sides of the same coin. It sucks. Accept it. Fomorians are told to exist half body in real and half body in the other world. Whoa. That sounds cool. That sounds like a kind of a thing that I want running through this game is the idea of like other realms. Definitely a big part of the environment is going to be the beasts, since this is a beast collection game. But specifically, the beasts are formerly just like normal animals who have been evolving rapidly, and they use magic to hunt, to fight, they're like wild animals, but they use magic as part of their evolutionary toolkit. But then recently they are being morphed into different and strange things, inspired by like dreams, people's dreams, creatures' dreams. So I like the idea of there being like other realms. A dream realm definitely seems like a thing that I want to have going on. Okay. So just give me some cool... I don't care about the origin of the name. Well, maybe I do a little bit. There's a theory that it comes from a hypothetical Old Irish term for a demon or phantom found in the name of the Morrigan. The Morrigan. That's weird. Cognate with the archaic English word mare, which survives in nightmare. Cool. Cool. The name would thus mean something like underworld demons or phantoms. Nether demons or phantoms. Cool. Okay, originally regarded as malevolent spirits. Give me some cool names though. I just want to know. Okay, so this is organized. Oh, here we go. Okay, great. I was thinking it would be nice if they organized things by names. I want to know about Balor. Who's Balor? Oh, he doesn't even get a picture. Damn, Balor. It's a giant with a large eye that wreaks destruction when opened. Bro, he's Cyclops. He's Cyclops. All Irish mythology are almost seen to be just people going around turned supernatural. Cool. Do they have cool origin stories? Oh, Balor's primarily known for the tale in which he's killed by his grandson. Lug. Hey, Lug gets a picture. All right. Oh my God. He's got 3 faces. Damn, that's really cool. Like his middle face is a face, but then like his side faces look like they share half of the middle face. Trippy. That is some trippy shit, dude. That is some hallucinogenic drugs shit. He has been interpreted as a personification of the scorching sun. Very cool. Then likened to other figures such as the Welsh Isbadaden. What a fucking name. And the Greek Cyclops. Yeah, that very clearly. His name means the flashing one? Cool. Fuck, dude. Okay. We're getting off topic. I gotta go back. I gotta go back and just look for some mythological figures that aren't evil. We don't necessarily want evil figures to represent our god influences. It's basically multiple people coming to Ireland and overthrowing the settlers. Oh, shit. Yeah, interesting. Not a name you want these days? The flashing one? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Okay, so the Tuatha De Danann are depicted as kings, queens, bards, warriors, heroes, healers, and craftsmen. That's like perfect. There was I was having a bit of a struggle when we were trying last time, trying to make the second god to go along with Tianran. That was going to be wind and water, and influenced by Korean myths. And boy, there weren't a lot of like cool supernatural people to represent things. This sounds like maybe we'll be okay. Okay, they have supernatural powers. They're immortal. Prominent members. Dagda, the great god. Let's go look at that. You don't even get a picture. Bro. There are pictures of you. I refuse to believe that there aren't cool pictures like cave paintings, pictures on walls somewhere. Somebody. He's the chief god. He's the main one. Portrayed as a father figure, king, and druid. Well, here we go. He's associated with fertility, agriculture, manliness, and strength, as well as magic, druidry, and wisdom. He can control life and death. Ooh. Okay, we gotta remember we're here for fire and earth, specifically. Morrigan, what's your deal? The Great Queen or the Phantom Queen? Uh-oh. Morrigan, are you part of the evil people if you're a phantom? She is mainly associated with war and fate, especially with foretelling doom, death, or victory in battle. Damn. Damn, what a bitch. Couldn't she just tell me the one thing? Just tell me the third thing. I don't want the first or the second. Dang. Raven Queen? Yeah. That's cool. She could be a crow. Sweet. Oh, her crow has a name? No, it's a kind of crow. Badba. Oh, it just means crow. What? In Irish mythology, the Badba, or in modern Irish, Badba, also meaning crow, is a war goddess who takes the form of a crow, and is thus sometimes known as Badba Catha. She's known to cause fear and confusion among soldiers, to move the tide of the battle to her favorite side. Cool. What a bitch. What a rude bitch. Very cool, though. You have a nice song to hear her vibe. Whoa. The song is just called Valkyr. Not Valkyrie. Valkyr? Oh, it might be like Valkyrie. I think, in Japanese, they pronounce Valkyrie like Valkyrie. Okay, so Dirk has a song. It's 7 minutes. Yeah, you're not getting 7 minutes of it. We will listen, and also I'm worried about copyright stuff. So just a tiny snippet. You better hope the beginning's good. Actually, okay, hold on. Maybe we just like jump to partway through. Can you, Dirk, do you have a good timestamp? Find us a good timestamp. A good spot to just listen to like 7 or 8 seconds. Unless if the beginning is just good, then I can just play a little bit of the beginning. Some songs like establish their vibe very quickly. It's also a no lyrics version. Okay. I think that's probably better in general. Especially if we're just going for vibes. Ooh, unless like the singing is an important part of the vibe. Sometimes it is. Okay, so a bunch of these people are listed but not really given much info. Oh, hey, here's Lug. Or Lug. Warrior King Master Craftsman. Ergetlam. The first king of the Tuatha De Danann. He's known mostly for the tale in which he loses his arm. Okay, all right. Could you people, like... I want to know what you represent. Not just like, I lost an arm. Okay. 240. Also, a cool thing. You can... Log has a spear that must be fed blood. Bro, that's fucking cool. Hey, don't play. Let's go to 240. If you right click a video, you can get the link to it at the current time. Very, very spiffy. Okay, so we're gonna pause. Let's make sure the volume's up. Where swords they clash and chariots rattle. Cute. That's fun. So it's like a very traditional oh my god. It's like a bard song. Shit. That's not where we were. That seems like a cool song. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna listen to that after the stream. Okay, so one of you motherfuckers has to be like a fire or earth god, like somebody in here. Associated with youth, love, summer, and poetic inspiration. Ongus. All right. Bridget. Okay, you're not associated with anything. A sea god. Not quite what we're after, but that's at least we're getting into like some very typical elements. And then a god of healing. And then some guy who's a smith. He's believed to have been a smithing god and is also associated with hospitality. Okay. How about... Yeah, we could go with a smith god. Because, like, smithing has to do with fire. And also, like, earth and fire meeting. Like, that's kind of a cool way to conceptualize what a smith does. His name is Gwibnew. That's a cool name. Related to the Welsh Gofannon and the Gaulish Gobanus. Cool. Cool, man. Okay. So Gwibnew is currently our best choice. Let's see if Belinus appears in here anywhere. No. So in the wiki page about Irish mythology, we do not have anything about what Google thinks is most likely to be a helpful result. And it says that Belinus... Oh, we could try the other names. Belinos or Belenos is the Celtic god of fire. Oh. Okay, well, interesting. In Wikipedia's list of fire deities, we see Bridget. That was this lady. The cult of Belenus stretched from the Italian peninsula to the British Isles with a main sanctuary located at Aquileia on the Adriatic coast. The cult of Belenus. What even does that mean? They practiced in secret? Did they have secret handshakes? That seems so weird. If you think your God is like Jesus Christ and he's like the God of all the things, and the only way to not face eternal damnation is to worship him, then it makes sense to have a cult. A cult sounds like they're up to shit. But what does a cult of a fire god do? They just get together and they're like, oh, yep, fire is important for the world. Boy, I sure love fire. Yep, okay, have a nice day, everybody. Okay, so we could go with Bridget. But this says she's associated with wisdom, poetry, healing, protection, smithing. Okay. Interesting. So Goibniu and Bridget are both associated with these same things. Is Bridget mentioned in here? Just down at the bottom, or for different members of the same mythological group, the Tuatha De Anan. Now that seems really weird that they wouldn't mention that these articles wouldn't mention each other, because they're so they're both gods of the same shit. They're both smithing gods. Okay, if I look in fire, what is your deal, Bridget? How are you the fire god? The saints' hagiographies are mainly anecdotes and miracle stories. What's a hagiography? A biography of a saint or an ecclesiastical leader, as well as, by extension, an adulatory and idealized biography of a preacher, priest, founder, saint, monk, nun, or icon. Okay. So it's like a fake biography that makes somebody sound cool. Okay, so at some point, the goddess Bridget was just mashed into a Christian saint conceptually. Syncretized. Such a cool word. Okay, so that kind of sucks. So, Deities O. Hogan wrote that the melding of pagan goddess and Christian saint can be seen in some of the saint's miracles, where she multiplies food, bestows cattle and sheep, controls the weather, and is linked to fire or thermal springs. So those are some fun ideas. I do like Goibniu's name better. Smithing and hospitality as a combo is fun as well. I feel like this is more while this is more stuff, I feel like I get more of an idea of the depth of this person's character by that, they're a hardworking blacksmith guy, but also they care about hospitality a lot. I'm kind of thinking Goibniu. The motherly figure Bridget is a hearth keeper. That's a very good association between fire and earth. I guess if someone's unaware, the like hearth in a home is like the fireplace, generally like the source of heat. But then like also it's the earth because you're heating up stones that then retain that heat even when the fire is gone. Being a smith is more about production. Yeah, that's an interesting point. She is also associated with smithing. Let's see if it says anything in here about the hearth. Oh. Hearth prayers and other traditions of Bridget. She is a domestic and hearth deity. Then why don't you talk about that in the article, Wikipedia? God. What do they pay your damn editors? Nothing. We can do a mix-up. Yeah, honestly, I think I like this. I like this general vibe. I want to go with Goib New, but then I think we'll add in just a little bit of stuff from Bridget. Okay, so then how do I want to do this? Over here. Shit, I didn't actually. Oh, I did. Okay. I wrote down the names of the gods in domain. Okay. So then we're gonna do be a little bit inconsistent, bro. Don't zoom me out like that. Don't fucking ever do that. Okay, we're gonna unbold you. No, I opened a new window. That's not what I want. Okay, to do this. Tianran is nature and wind, and then I want maybe, you know what? Yeah, let's bold you, and then we're gonna go with a section at the top that's like inspirations, and then we'll just do that. There. Okay, so then that means over here, one, we need a name. And then, yes, they're the god of fire and earth. And then, yeah, I think I want to leave the culture for inspirations. So for now, we're going to get inspiration from the Irish. And actually, it's really Celtic specifically. Goib New. I missed an I. It's Goib New. What a name. I really like saying that. It's very fun. Okay. And we'll bold you. So we still need a name. And I guess also we're getting inspiration from Goib New and call her Bridget. Bridget. It is a D. That's what they decided to name the article, so we're gonna assume that's the main name. Okay. And then for domain, we're gonna go smithing, hearth, hospitality. What were some of the cool things that she did? Shit. Bridget, where's your... Down here. Multiplies food. I suppose that's an interesting, like... Fire is like heat and energy. Really, if I thought of fire and food, I would think of my food getting burned. But then adding in earth, because we like, obviously Bridget is not a fire earth god, but the god we're making is fire and earth. Like multiplying food could sort of work, like heat in the earth, energy in the earth to grow more crops. Multiplying food is more like preserving food by cooking. Oh, that's an interesting concept. Yeah. Even if that's not what this meant, if that's not what happened in her story, I think that's really cool. That's totally a thing that we should do. So, and so not only like preserve by cooking, but when you cook, you can access nutrients that you couldn't otherwise access, because cooking breaks things down and changes the form of things. It can take things that you couldn't otherwise eat and make it so you can eat them safely, but then it can also take things that you could eat but your body wouldn't process well, that would just pass through you. You can get things into a form that you can consume them. I don't know, like no. Ooh. Okay, we're preserving things. Maybe like preserve by cooking, increase nutrients. Maybe how about just nutrient access? I think nutrient access could be good. But yeah, Dirk, that's a really interesting point. That may be what they meant by multiplying food, or either, because this is kind of vague. Either the story is that she actually multiplies food because the belief comes from further back, with the idea of cooking or changing the form of food would give you potentially more food than you otherwise would have had. But yeah, that's a really cool idea. Purification by fire is very interesting. Fire is a transformative power. Yeah, I like the idea of combining it with alchemy too. I think we need to be careful because this hospitality smith god might transform into everything. That's what the cult was doing. Oh shit, that'd be so cool. An alchemy cult backed by like connected to the idea of a fire god is so cool. Shit. I think shit, okay, this is a really weird thing. I think there was like a weird cult of like eye surgeons. They had like a weird secret cult. They like protected their knowledge, and their whole thing was to like be able to like do early forms of like eye surgery to help people. I need to, that's such a weird, you ever like remember an idea and you're like, I what is this idea that's in my head? I can't actually fully fucking remember it. I'm gonna look that up. Okay, so let me get some things down, and then yes, Dirk, we'll go to the Ndebele fire god for sure. We're just gonna vomit outlines here. Alchemy. Purifying / cleaning, maybe cleansing through heat. Those are good. Bridget, what else did you do? Bestowing cattle and sheep. Nah. Controlling the weather is very interesting. I feel like all of these gods will have some level of weather control and influence if they so desired. Fire or thermal springs? Sure. Thermal springs. Like, they're the god of fire. Of course they're linked to fire. That's what they are. Oh shit, Durg already has a link. Okay. All right. Okay, we'll leave these open for now. And then what? Ooh, okay, I'm gonna make this a separate window and then get that out of my face for now so I can listen to it later, but not have it blocking up the tabs visually. Holy shit. The name of this deity is Unkulunkulu. Unkulunkulu? Holy shit. What a fucking name. I don't even care if this is a fire god. I love that fucking name. Holy shit. Unkulunkulu. Unkulunkulu. Hold on. Can somebody pronounce this for me? Okay, well, the how to pronounce has a 2-star rating. All right. I'm out. It was just a god you found. All right. Well, it might not be helpful for much, but holy shit, that's a cool name. Christian role. Interesting. They're a mythical ancestor, a mythical predecessor group, or a supreme creator in the language of the Zulu, Ndebele, and Swati people. Originally a first ancestor figure, Unkulunkulu morphed into a creator god figure with the spread of Christianity. Damn. Okay, now it's absolutely nefarious and terrible, I think, to go and try to like spread Christianity and like force it upon people. It is kind of cool the way that like the it was the term was in here, syncretized. It is really interesting the way that like trying to spread Christianity seems to, or really any religion, it seemed to happen with like Greek and Roman religions too. When you try to spread it other places, you kind of end up just like merging it with their existing beliefs. Like you can't just be like, no, all that stuff you believe is not true. Believe our made up thing. You have it's like you kind of just accidentally or like because it's the best way to convince people. You're like, no, like actually it's all the same thing. Unkulunkulu is just he's your creator. He's Jesus. He's our God. It's cool. It's like the, I don't know. Like the story has a life of its own and is trying to live on. And so the idea of forcing it upon people ends up being like, no, you can't just replace it. You have to like merge your story with their story. It's so fucking cool. Ooh, it's easier to say your god is just a saint. We have a superior one over them. Yeah, for sure. That seems to happen a lot too. I think it's way cooler to combine them. It like adds interesting depth to the story. But yeah, you could always just be like, yeah, we have a higher god. That's fucking cheap though. That's lame. Interesting. Oh, we got a bot. Damn, what a bitch. Now, okay, wait, now, but hold on. Now I would just ignore this, but I really feel the need to point out, yeah, Team Worm. If you would like the best viewers, guys, if you're a Twitch streamer and you want to pay for some viewers, probably you should go to ictits.com. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, well, you're banned. I'm not gonna do it. I really want to know. Like, there's no way that if you go to ictits.com, you're gonna be able to buy viewers for Twitch, right? Like that's gotta just be like a booby site. Holy shit. Okay, that was very funny. Oh my god. Usually it's just some nonsense link. It just goes to a 404. I'm not fucking clicking it, bro. Do not trust. Not even if I had a computer that I just used for clicking suspicious links. I would absolutely not. If you're saying you clicked it and it 404'd, that's hilarious that bots would be linking people to a fake site. Like, you're spending effort to make bots bug people and then your site doesn't even fucking work. What a fucking loser. Okay, so this guy is just like a high up situation. He's just like the creator god, but we need a fire god if we can find one. You tried it on your phone and it just said 404 not found. Open resty? What the fuck? I hope that's a typo. What the fuck does that mean? That is not a thing I'm used to seeing on my phone. Not a typo. What the fuck? Huh. What the fuck does that mean? Holy shit. Okay. All right. This shit's weird. Okay, so if you look up Ndebele Fire God, you do get linked to Unku Lunku Lu. Unku Lunku Lu. Okay, that name is so fun. Holy shit. Okay, just like probably not. You're probably not gonna be our inspiration, but fuck, maybe. God, that's such a fun name. I think we need to maybe use that as inspiration. You have found a citation about him being a fire god from one resource. Yeah, I kind of feel like since he is the main creator god, like a lot of origin stories are like the creator god like made us from the earth and he like breathed fire into our souls or into our bodies and gave us souls, or like that kind of thing. I feel like could easily be what's going on here. Okay, so this is Zulu gods and goddesses. So I kind of want to see, like, there's an E in there. God damn it, most Ndebele are Christians. Fuck you, Christianity. Get your fucking stupid bullshit away from my cool stories. I get less cool stories because you fuckers are just going through erasing shit for your stupid made-up Skyman. There is still wide belief in spirits and magic. Cool. Boys and girls are separately initiated into adulthood. That could be cool. It is tradition for high-ranking men to have more than one wife. No, probably not cool. Probably not cool. Probably not cool. Ndebele life is characterized by an active spiritual world, bro. Those are the vibes I want. But what the fuck was your religion before Christian fuckwads came in? The northern Ndebele people are a Nguni ethnic group native to southern Africa. Significant populations of native speakers of the northern Ndebele language are found in Zimbabwe and in South Africa. Yeah. Just like regional classification. So we do keep seeing Zulu mentioned. But that's like a region? Oh, it's a language. Interesting. Okay, so it is a different language also spoken near or around the Ndebele. And so they probably also share some similar like cultural beliefs. Early history. This section does not cite any sources. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Okay. So I don't want to just like go with Zulu gods, but that might be what we end up having to do. What if we look up like Ndebele historical religion? What the fuck were you before you were Christians? Durg screen capped. this. So they're part of Zunda languages. So maybe we could find Zunda gods. I am curious how different the Zulu gods are, because we already know that Unkalunkalu. Shit, it sounds like I'm saying nonsense. It's so fun to say though. Was both an Undebele and a Zulu god. So we might be okay looking up Zulu gods. Traditional medicine men, mediums able to contact ancestral spirits. Okay. So then they may not have had like a really organized religious structure, just kind of spirits. Traditional beliefs were centered on a creator god Zimu and ancestral spirits. Dang, okay. Okay. Let's see what the Zulu gods have going on. Oh my god. Website. Are you dying? My connection to Twitch is excellent, so I think if I can handle streaming a fucking stream, but you load this slow, I think this is your problem. Now available. Oh no. Oh no. Just like pop-ups on top of pop-ups. I don't think I want to be here. Oh my god, there's more than 3,500 images in a single click away. Oh my god, get your images here. Oh my god. Now available, our 100% free Divine Gallery bundle. Download 80 plus free mythological gods images now. I want to face the gods. That's a different... Oh, it's a quiz. That takes you to a mythology quiz. I would like to continue exploring. Why are there no pictures? Did they take all the pictures and I have to go somewhere to see them? What the fuck is this? Ah, shit. Okay, all right. Never mind that. Are any of the images tits? Dude, I was absolutely thinking that. Oh, fuck. It's a Bantu religion. Well, shit, Dirg. Thanks for doing the fucking investigatory work. Okay. Is Ndebele in here? Ndebele. Okay. Listed in a reference. Okay. Well, let's hop back to the top. Oh my god. That was a longer page than I thought it was. Dude, cool. Okay. Religions, doctrines. God, doctrine is such a cool term. The phrase Bantu tradition usually refers to the common recurring themes that are found in all or most Bantu cultures across Africa. Cool. Okay. So do we have a fire god? Let's maybe Bantu fire god? Ooh, Bantu knots. Oh, hold on. That's a cool thing. This was an autocomplete. It's like a traditional hairstyle. It's cool looking. What a weird... Okay, now, obviously, I would never ask a person this, but, like, absolutely, if I saw a person with this hairstyle, I would want to touch them. Like, poke them. What do they feel like? Are they springy? They look so tightly coiled. What a cool thing. Dirg, what now? What fire? Oh, because I may have said that as part of a greater sentence. Dirg is always grabbing one or two words I said that sound silly, and then I don't remember I said them. It's an eternal curse. Among other Central African Bantu peoples such as the Chokwe, and in the kingdom of Ndongo, Nzambi Mpungu was also called Kalunga, the god of fire and change. Ooh, fire and change. Whoa. Damn, Dirk, you're doing fucking research, bro. You have 2 distinct memories of old lady strangers coming up and touching your hair as a child. 0 out of 10. Yeah. Fucking never. Absolutely never. Like, if you have been a kid's nanny for like years, great, fine. Also, if you're like raising a baby, or you're like your neighbor has a baby, like you probably, if you like tussle the hair, that's probably fine. But like, yeah, not a fucking anybody who's an adult. Don't touch their fucking hair. That's fucking weird. Actually, no, anybody who has a sense of self. So like probably like 3 years old or later. No, I'm even uncomfortable with that. I'm not even comfortable with that. Bantu's a region name. Not Buttfire. Interesting, okay. My God, so many different... Okay, now this says Congo and Mongo, and that sounds very fun together. They're probably just different peoples, but a people called Congo Mongo would be very funny. Southern Bantoid, besides Bantu. Oh my God, if you're similar to Bantu, but you're not quite Bantu, you are Bantoid. Holy shit. All right. Okay. Damn, this is such a big section of Africa. Interesting. It's a region name. The other word, the N one. Niger? What? As in Niger Congo is the region? And Bantu are the languages? Oh, within the Niger Congo language family. Interesting. Dude, whoa. Oh my God. I could just spend the rest of my life having like somebody with a cool voice explain this shit to me. Like, how did all of these fucking languages form? Holy shit. That's too many. It's too many. Oh my God. Holy fuck. Okay, so Kalunga, the god of fire and change. Very cool name. Let's... Maybe we go with this idea. Let's read a little bit more about it. We also need to consider an earth god. Although, I feel like we've kind of already gotten enough stuff from just looking for fire gods from the 2 cultures. So much about being a fire god. Pretty much everything non-destructive about being a fire god meshes very well with being an earth god, it feels like. The other ones are gonna need some more massaging. Fuck. Let me pan. Water and corrosion are not gonna go together as well. And then ice electric is gonna be a really interesting... Like, this person is gonna be like, have some interesting characteristics to combine those 2. I think the idea of them being a technological god is cool. That might be kind of what we have to do. All right, so I would like to know about Nzambi Mpungu. Bro, these are just words I can't fucking say. I love it. Moss equals minus aging? What? What is that relevant to? Fire Earth God? Water Corrosion God? I don't know. A meteorological god of hail and storm. That's very cool. That is a cool way to bring those two ideas together. Maybe we do that plus a little bit of wherever the search results lead us. Kind of freeform, figure it out. Okay, who is this? Is just another supreme god. Okay, I see. And then it was Kolunga was the thing that came up in the search result. Okay, so this god was also called Kolunga, the god of fire and change. This may have been a connection to an element of Bakongo cosmology called Kalunga. It was seen as the spark of fire that begot all life in the universe. Bro, so cool. So cool. I love the idea of a god, a powerful deity who people try to attribute more stuff to, and that deity has to be like, no, I'm not god of everything. I didn't make all the life. Like, I made some life. I didn't make all of it. Shit. Seems like it'd make a fun comedy. The Kingdom of Undongo. From 1515 to 1909. Cool. You have any cool pictures? No. Dang. Oh, there's probably so much cool stuff about African history I don't know, because I barely know fucking anything. Okay, so it kind of seems like if we go with the influence from, God, I just cannot spell this word. If we go with influence from Undebele, it seems like a lot of that is just a primary god creator. And then fire gets associated with that god. And then if we go to adjacent, probably similarly influenced cultures, we kind of have a similar story. There just seems to regularly be like, this is the one creator god. Kolunga is a fucking cool name. Maybe we combine Unkulunkulu and Kalunga to get our god's name. Could we bring... Oh my god, Goibni is cool too. Goibnulunkulu. Damn, that is so fun to say. Okay, so I'll keep shopping on the name. Keep trying to figure out how to make a good name. But I do want to look more into... I guess I should reopen that tab. Like, what are some cool things that this god did? And actually, we should go back to Unkalunkalu. What did you do? What did you do that was cool? You just like made everybody? Everybody descended from you. You made all the people. That is... Like, that's very cool, but it's boring. Everybody has a, like... where's your personality? What cool shit did you do, my guy? Did you turn into a cow to hide from your wife because you were cheating on her? Shit, okay, that was a reference to a thing Zeus did. Or did Zeus turn someone else into a cow to hide to hide her from his wife. It might have been that. Might have been that. You don't need personality. Man, I like that though. I like the idea of, oh, you're okay. You're gonna say you don't need your personality if you're the main god. Yeah, you're okay. All right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That sucks though. Then that's a boring story. It's fucking lame. Damn it. And I mean, I guess it would be okay if we get most of our personality notes from the like Celtic god. And not even like, I guess I'm not even looking for personality. I'm just looking for like, what are some things you've done that could like give me, like I can make up like a version of what you would be like in my head. Again, that example of somebody being the god of smithing and hospitality, like that's so interesting. That immediately makes me form an idea of a personality in my head. Like a gruff old man who's actually like really nice. He's gonna give you shit for being late, but he's also gonna make sure you have a nice meal even though you missed dinner. And he's gonna give you shit the whole time. But like also he's gonna make sure you have a comfy spot to sit and a comfy place to sleep, you know? Like it's like that weird, like in some cultures there's like weird toxic masculinity where like men have to act like they're fine with everything. And so then like, but then there's also these kind of like overriding things where you're supposed to be good to guests. So then like the idea of a guy who has like that toxic masculinity idea of like, oh, well, you're like, we're men and we can deal with the hard, rough things. And like but I'm not gonna let you go to bed without like a nice meal and like a comfy place to sit because I have to be hospitable. The butting heads of those two ideas making him like a hospitable person, but he's like uncomfortable with it. He does it in like a very like he's like impatient with you. He's like almost like mad. Like, you better eat this fucking food. You better eat this nice food I got you. And then let's go to fucking bed, you asshole. Like, I love that. It's so good. Damn. Wow, after he created all, Unkulunkulu is said to have forgotten his creation's shit and abandoned them. There are no myths of him beyond this point of creation. Damn. Damn. Okay, so honestly, the Undebele people seem very similar to like the Korean ideas where there is not this like really diverse, interesting cast of gods. There is just kind of like a spirit world. Everything has life to it. And then like maybe there's a major god figure. Okay. So then that's a little bit frustrating. Maybe we see if there is a Celtic earth god and add some things in from there. And if not, then we just explore more in the direction we were already going with like the fire meeting earth, smithing, alchemy, purifying things like that. Honestly, that is like already kind of enough to create a god who would be worshipped. He's got a lot of stuff going on. We don't have a thing yet. Oh yeah, actually that's very important. I hate you, Miro. I hate that you zoom out when I double click a very large table. Tianren is a they them. They're a they themer. They use they them pronouns. Shit. Still not sure for this. So yeah, let's look up like a Celtic god of the earth. Danu. from herstory.ie. Fuck. Oh, this is one of those things where my immediate response is like, God, that's dumb. And then the better part of me is like, no, the reason that somebody thought to make a website called Herstory, like history, is because fucking women have been removed from history. Their fucking accomplishments and shit have been just like ignored or changed to be the accomplishments of men around them. I hate the world I live in. Why can't it just be a nice place where I can just roll my eyes at the idea of this name because the name is, well, lazy pun. And then I don't have to think about the sad truth behind it. Fuck. Okay, so Dirk mentioned Vulcan and Prometheus. So what is Vulcan? Isn't he like Roman? I thought Vulcan was like the... Nope. You can't just search Vulcan. Vulcan is like, yeah, Roman mythology. And then who is Prometheus? Prometheus stole fire from the gods, right? In Greek mythology. That's such a cool fucking thing. Prometheus is best known for defying the Olympian gods by taking fire from them, and we'll never know. He gave them to people. Because I believe the story. And then like he's like eternally punished by Zeus or something. Like Zeus chained him to a rock, and then like a bird eats his liver, and then his liver regrows, and then the bird eats it again or something. It's just like eternal torture, which sucks. Like all he did was give us fire. Like that's a nice thing. Zeus, fucking chill. You still have your cool magical thunderbolt bullshit. Like be happy with what you got. Okay, so right, we were Celtic god of the earth was Danu. An Irish goddess specifically. Okay, that's even more specific. Hey, Greg. Hello. The hypothetical nominative form of the name Danu is not found in any medieval Irish texts, but is rather a reconstruction by modern scholars based on the genitive Danan, also spelled Donand or Donand. So, like, pronunciation-wise, it would sound like Danu, is maybe what they're saying. Which is the only form attested in the primary sources, e.g. in the collective name of the Irish gods Tuatha De Danann. Oh. The tribe/people of Danu is what that means. Huh. In Irish mythology, Anu, sometimes written as Anan or Anand, is a goddess. She may be a distinctive goddess in her own right or an alternative name for Danu. Interesting. Danu is a progenitor of the Tuatha. Interesting. Oh my god, Greg is stretched out in the funniest way right now. I have to get a picture. I will put it on the Discord. Greg, you're a little weirdo. Okay. So what are some cool things that Danu did? Is it just going to be Danu made all the people? Etymology is a matter of debate. Name could be derived from the root to run or to flow. Cool. In early Ireland, artisans, damn it, Greg, or other skilled workers were known as Aes Dana, or people of skill. That's cool. In mythology, Danu has no surviving myths or legends associated with her in any of the medieval Irish texts. Okay. Okay, well, she's associated with fertility because of the phrase pops of Danu. Pops meaning breasts. Or paps. Okay. Another possible match. Wow, so they're just like, they just have nothing. Danain is the mother of a daughter named Gorn. Okay, so that could be her, Danain. Some texts list Danu as a Bantuathach, a witch or sorceress, or a Bandrui, a female druid of the Tuatha De Danann. Tuatha De Danann. Oh my god. Cool. All right, so I think that's just okay. We just back off. We've got what we've got. I think this god has enough domains. A lot of things culturally that would make people appreciate them. If this god can impart knowledge or improve your skills, or is capable of doing great feats in relation to smithing and alchemy. Also, if they're the god of hospitality, they're probably giving you some cool shit when you're traveling. They probably make sure that your shit goes good when you travel. Stuff works out. And then also, sure, like making sure everybody has the food that they need. Showing different ways to have access to the food you need, or to enough food. Am I programming? No, Cosmo, not today. Annoyingly, there is no world building category. So annoyingly, the closest thing is like I'm making a game. So I'm developing a game, like in the broadest sense. So I just left the category the same. Yeah, I know, bro. I'm sorry. Tuesday is normally when I do it, but also Friday I'll be doing it for the foreseeable future. While I'm going through physical therapy, I'm not going to be playing any intense games. So Tuesday and Friday will be coding. Wednesday and Thursday will be fleshing out the lore of the world as best I can. Okay, so we need a personality. We also need a name. I love all these weird names, and I can't figure out a way to combine them. Friday coding, let's go, indeed. Damn. It's hard not to love your therapy, sorry. Oh my god, all right, okay. Hopefully in the long run I will agree, but right now it just means I'm fucking sore all the time, man. It fucking sucks. All right, what's your fucking name? And are you male or female? You know what? I'm just gonna... I was gonna flip a coin. Let's go odd. We'll just have the internet do it. Coin flip. Coin flip Google. It might just do it immediately. So odd is gonna be female. Sorry. Nope. Because coins are heads or tails. Heads will be female, and we're gonna roll again. We're gonna spin again, flip again. Heads will be female. Okay. All right. Great. So our god of fire and earth is female. No name yet. She, her. You're sorry for me being sore. Yeah, it's, you know. Hopefully it's within the goal of becoming stronger and then being less sore normally. So, you know, it might be worth it. It should be worth it. I hope. You're normally programming every day, but now you can't because you have to learn physics. Ooh, I mean, physics is cool though. Physics is fucking sweet. And it could help you program better. You had 2 dentist appointments in a row for fillings, and holy fuck, you were sore last night. Dude, that sucks. I had to get like 3 fillings at one point, and yeah, it fucking sucks to do them together. It's fucking brutal. Cosmo, you have no idea what to learn and from where, like, as far as physics goes? But you've got to be able to narrow it down, right? Like, if you have something you're trying to achieve, I guess maybe you should spend time... Like sometimes when you want to search for something, you don't know the right words. So then first you have to search for the right words. Like you got to figure out what you want to know. Type that into Google, and then hopefully Google can point you toward the correct way to describe what you want. And then you can properly search for that thing. Should we have a neuter gender among gods? You mean neutral gender? As in someone who is like a bit of both? Because we already have like a nebulous, like someone who is like non-binary. And that is separate, I think, from the idea, like really in life, there are people born with male genitalia, female genitalia, and then something in between. Generally, they're referred to as intersex people. And that's separate from gender ideology. Somebody who uses an it pronoun. Yeah, I feel like some intersex people do that. Some people just use they still. But yeah, we could go with like one male, one female, one like gender neutral, gender fluid, and then one person who like is a kind of like both in between, not really either kind of a thing. They use differences in sexual development instead of intersex now, as in the way to refer to them? That's... God, honestly, even intersex is too big of a fucking word. I would... could we go with DISD? You can't really turn that into a nice acronym. Damn. All right. I don't know. Anyway, we'll figure it out when we DSD. All right. Okay. Cosmo, what am I doing? Coming up with gods for some regions in the beast collecting RPG that I'm coding Tuesdays and Fridays now. We're trying to like flesh out the backstory essentially, so that like at some point I'm not going to be able to finish coding the game unless I know what the story is. So yeah, we have already come up with some cultural, let me zoom out. So these are all the regions in a nice little table. And then some of the regions will have towns, and those towns are influenced by a specific culture. And so then we are making some gods that are influenced by these cultures as well. Is the general idea. We have a nature wind god, currently working on a fire earth god. Oh, Teamworm. Okay, so the Olympic boxing thing made you look into that. When I looked into the Olympic boxing thing, what I found out is just that like that lady is definitely just a lady. There's no weird like she was born male and transitioned, like the country she's from like won't let people change their gender. Whatever a doctor just says you are at birth is just what you are. You can't even fucking change it. Like, she's just like a female that I think the only controversy was like some group said she had high testosterone, but that group I think is like not even reputable. Or she was like disqualified from something, from a group that was like not that reputable, like from some like Russian boxing group or something. So like they're like isn't a fucking controversy. I don't know. That shit's crazy. Oh my god. But anyway, it's cool that you learned learned more about, I guess, DSD people would be the way to do it. I gotta look that up. How do you... Oh my god. Say like politically correct term for intersex. And they correct me to interest. No, Google. No. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I just give up because you're fucking stupid, Google. All right. Okay. Whatever. Okay, so we need a name. We need a personality. Yeah, Crazy Pants. That's what I thought of immediately too. It's very funny. Every year, streamer Kyle Bosman does a game jam, and there is a weird recurring, like, sort of villain foil character named Dark Shippy Doos, and people refer to him as DSD. There's only so many letters. Abbreviations are going to overlap at some point. Okay. What do we do with your name? Okay, so you're mostly influenced by Celtic. So what if we combine two Celtic words? How about like I want like they're kind, they're hospitable, but also they're like firm or like dangerous. Right? Like you're the god of fire, which is destructive, but most of the ways through which that's represented, you are using that destructive force to change things for the better. Smithing and alchemy, cooking. Should just put cooking in general in here. Just cooking. Kratha. That's cool sounding. Where does that come from? Actually, what is the Celtic word for fire? Taine. Like, what if this person is like kind fire? How to say kind in Irish? No, just fucking tell me the result. Learn Gaelic? All right. Crie is heart, core, or courage. That's kind of cool. Okay. So then, what about if I just look up fire? Tell me how to say fire. Chinne. Oh my god, that's pronounced like chinne? There's like a CH? Chinne. So it is, okay, hold on. No, I gotta boost the volume up here. Chinne. 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 It almost sounds like it ends with an R noise. Okay. I don't know. Could we combine that?
Kriya.
Could just name her like Kriya. It sounds similar to
Kriya.
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 Kriya Chena? That's an interesting idea.
Chinna.
Essentially, just putting these two together. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know if I should spell it oddly.
Kriya.
Yeah, that is more of an eh than an ah. Kriya. Or Kriya hyphen Chena. Or dual function. Yeah, I feel like I like this Kriya Chena, but I kind of want to spell it the way it would be spelled. I think she might be a goddess of like firearms. Whoa. Whoa. That is, if there was a god of firearms of the ones that we've so far outlined, it would be her. Okay, so I want to spell it like this. She's gonna have a weird name. So actually we'll just put this like this. So you actually go here. And then the actual way we're gonna spell it is like shit. Nope, gotta go back. T-E-I-N-E. Okay, that is it. Okay. C-R-I-D-H-E. I think it's we're gonna spell it really weird. We're gonna take both fucking words. We're gonna mash them together. And then it gets to be one of those things where if people ever hear her name said, they're gonna be like, how the fuck is that how you say that name? And she's gonna be she's just gonna go by like Cree. So yeah, we'll put that right here. Okay. So Cree is her nickname. The way you pronounce it is Kriya Chena. Kriya Tuna. Greg could go for some tuna. Moving to the word creature. Sure. That's how the word creature came to be. Okay. So her name means like heart fire or courage fire. It was in Gaelic. Definitely don't spell Gaelic with an X, bro. Oh, that was weird. This was Gaelic. Yeah. Okay. So that's cool. That's fine with me. Four of courage and courage of fire. You mean fire of courage and courage of fire? Yeah. Oh shit. Actually, wait. Let's leave that Slavic god thing open. No, don't reload that. Fuck. I meant to reopen a closed tab. There it is. Not used to fucking Firefox's organization. Okay. Oh, well, Miro, hold on. Please don't be like you're being. Okay, there we go. Holy shit. All right, we're good. It reloaded so quickly, and then it just froze. Okay, so let's take out multiplying food and just call it we'll just say that they're the god of cooking and also the god of preserving food. And then also alchemy and purifying and cleansing through heat and thermal springs. And I think also we probably need to make them like associated with like volcanoes and magma. You need an E on that volcano. Magma, lava. Also the god of the underworld. Ooh. Yeah, that's not gonna fit better with anybody else, right? Like, and although you can associate fire and earth with life, I feel like in this pantheon, it's like fire and earth are associated with the energy to start life and to keep it going, but life itself is zooming me out. Is governed by like the force of nature, and that is Tianran. Shoot, I should explain what their name means as well. They're gonna go by Tian, maybe? Yeah, they'll go by Tian. And that was like airhead in Japanese. Okay. Great. Make her a snake dragon goddess. Ooh. Ooh. That is a cool idea. Okay, so I'm a little bit hesitant to just associate them with gems. I think maybe like earth gems, because we are also going to have crystals that form that represent the other elements. So we can't just say like all gems are related to this god, because there are going to be gems of like ice magic that are absolutely not related to this god. Keeper of Earth Treasures, that's a cool term. And so yeah, I think also like the underworld. I don't want to call it Hades. Because that's got a Greek connotation to it. I need to come up with a cool name for the world beneath. Like, no, we'll leave it as underworld for now. Because the underworld, the lower parts of the earth will be important in the story, because there is a sleeping eldritch beast that is beneath the regions, the nation in which this game takes place, and is part of the source of the weird magical eldritch elements that are coming about. Interesting banking. I guess because like coins are made from the earth, they are smithed. That's interesting. Okay. We don't want to go too far. I want there to be room for other gods. Because the earth keeps and the bank keeps. Interesting. Okay, I think it works for both reasons. Yeah. Yeah, shielding and protection is kind of cool. Oath keeping is interesting. I feel like oath keeping is maybe a bit better. Like shielding and protection feels more like we're moving into purely earth, but an idea, and then even these ideas like volcanoes and magma and lava, they're like more like heat related, but they kind of, it's like earth being heated. Oath keeping is kind of an interesting, like, it's protective, it's defensive, like you are agreeing to do something to like honor someone, to protect them, or to do something. They can rely on you, but then it's up to you to see that through. So like in a way, it like requires your energy or input, like the like fire of your life. You have to like put in effort. So that is an interesting, like more metaphorical uniting of fire and earth. Magma is keeping. It's like a massive hearth. Yeah, that's a cool idea. It has like it is earth, but then filled with heat energy. Yeah. Okay, so I think we might narrow some of these down to be more specifically focused, because again, this is supposed to be like they are one of many gods. And so I don't want them to be like an all-encompassing god. And I want the like they need to have a personality and agency, and I feel like the more things they represent, the more they're stuck like being representatives of those things, kind of. They might be all-encompassing, but not very active. That's interesting. So like they just affect things a little bit. That's a fun idea. We can condense things. Yeah. Not now, but in the future, I think when I'm pulling for aspects of the story or trying to build up the world, I may not end up reaching for all of these things. Certainly, like, the player is going to be doing some smithing in the game. They're going to be interacting with blacksmiths. So this lady's relationship to smithing is going to come up a lot. Like, even to the point of, like, when you make like if you did a really good job smithing something, like you smith a powerful weapon for the first time, like the blacksmith whose forge you're using, like might invoke Kree's name. Might be like, oh my god, but instead of oh my god, it's like by Kree's hammer. You know, I don't know, something like that. Miro's being updated. Okay, all right. So yeah, things like that. Like this list can be long, and then I'm not necessarily gonna flesh out all of these, but the ones that make sense to flesh out will be fleshed out. If I need to make a bank for the player, boom, this will be where I come. It'll be the first bank of Kree, or something related to Kree. Maybe the bank will be named after like a tool that Kree will provide us, which we will get to making soon. Okay, so what is Kree's personality? Definitely the like hospitality thing. Like rough but kind, forthcoming. Interesting. That would be an interesting, so I think you were saying that in relation to the tools, but somebody who is forthcoming is a cool idea. Like they're always putting themselves out there. They're in your face about their honesty. Actually, yeah, that's cool. I like that. Okay, so not rough though. They're not rough, and they're not like harsh, like maybe like disciplined. Because this needs to be like the meeting of fire and earth, right? So you can't just be like fire, you might think like passionate and like quick to anger, but it's not like that. It's like because this person has those things, but they're tied to like smithing and protection. They control those things. They are disciplined, they are metered, they know when to let out their rage and anger, but they usually don't. Honest but reassuring. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yes, I was also thinking strict, but like strict isn't, it's like not, that's like too negative, I feel like. But maybe if we combined it with a but. I think disciplined and stern but kind, I think is a good way to say it. Like this person, if you fuck up, this person's gonna tell you you fucked up, but like also they're gonna help you make it right. If you like did something stupid and you like ruined your meal or something, they're gonna give you shit for it, but they're also gonna be like, okay, but like, you know, we gotta get you dinner. I'm gonna give you shit for it while we make you dinner. They make it their problem too. And they kind of, you kind of feel bad that they're making it their problem, but like you can't stop them. They're like, no, fuck you. You piece of shit. I'm gonna take care of you. Kind of a thing. Righteous is interesting. Do we want them to be righteous? I guess that is kind of, they're like righteous, but they're also like a realist. So they are often like they understand the world the way it is, and they expect people around them and themselves to do the right thing. They're like a harsh judge of character. But still underneath all of that is like love and kindness. And they're like they have the like love and kindness that like an overbearing mother has for their child, but they will never let you know that. It will be dished out in a disciplined way. They will hug you and tell you how important they are to them, how important you are to them, but they're not going to just like, oh my God, I missed you so much. They're gonna like tell you once and then that's gonna be it. Slow but strategic. Slow, like hard to persuade. So how about like stubborn? Yeah. So I feel like the idea we're presenting for this character is that they are like in control because of the forces they control, the powers that they have. They would have died at a young age if they did not know how to control their fire. If they didn't know how to be cautious, disciplined, strategic with this powerful force, it would have at some point fucked them over. So like they approach the usage of their power and the way that they are represented, or the like they influence the world, is generally like metered, controlled. Although interesting to have them be the god of volcanoes, though. Maybe not stubborn, but adamant. Yeah, stubborn has a negative connotation to it. And actually, maybe that's okay, right? Like we need parts of their personality to be flaws. They can't just always So let's do both. They are adamant, but they are also stubborn. So like sometimes they should change their mind. Sometimes they should be willing to go with the flow, to let things change quickly, but they don't want to. Because they understand, at least in the line of work of smithing, of cooking, you have to do things certain ways and you have to be in control, otherwise it goes wrong. And that is a very unbending. No, that sounds too strict. They will change. They are just stubborn and they're resistant to it. And especially if there is some point of principle that they have, they will absolutely stick to that. They will stand up for those ideals. But when faced with overwhelming evidence, they will change. They will change their view. Ooh, insightful. Yeah, I feel like, how about like practical insight? Like, they're not like a genius wizard or scholar, but because the things that they do, the crafts that they do, there is room for improvement. And so because they are very good at these things, the idea of like honing your craft, like watching what you do, doing it slightly differently next time, mostly the same, but then seeing like, okay, how does that change things? Baking bread at a different temperature for a different amount of time. Smithing a sword differently, like quenching it more times than you would have previously, and seeing how that changes things. Keen-minded or wise? Yeah, I think wise is good. And that kind of goes, the wisdom kind of goes along with their stubbornness, that like, because they've seen so much and they know so much, they are stuck in their ways. And often that's good. Often that means they can teach you the best ways to do things. But sometimes they are slow to adapt, skeptical to trust people. Something like that. Daring is interesting. To stay still, but to provoke action, like provoking others. Interesting. Okay, so I like slow and methodical. That is a thing that I just thought of. But, okay. Staying still to provoke action. Like, almost like, it's like they're testing you. Like pushing you by not doing anything. Okay, that's an interesting idea. How do we describe that? I think that goes along with this character, especially if they're like teaching you. Like they could teach you a lesson by like not saying anything, by just like watching you work, and their like body posture, their facial expressions could like teach you to do this thing better because of the way that their body language is expressing ideas. Like you expect them to act, but they don't, and that the act of not acting is informative. I don't know about trialing. Trialing, I don't know, that's not like a normal way, that's not like a normal descriptor of a person. Usually it'd be like you would describe someone as trying if they're like they're trying your patience or they're difficult to work with. Motivation. No. Oh, that's not quite right. Dang. Oh my god, there's gotta be a good way. It's like they're like a stoic teacher. They like... Okay, stoic and unreactive might be good descriptions. Evocative is interesting. I don't think this still gets at the idea that we're trying to get at. And honestly, maybe we just describe it like provoke action through stillness. I think maybe is just what we do. Oh, is it non-reactive? It's non-reactive or it's unattractive. Oh, you guys can't see my right click. Oh. All right. I think we just go with... Ooh, eliciting? Okay, like illicit action. Elicits the actions of others through stillness. Like I feel like there's like this stereotypical situation in like a sitcom or something where one person has a problem and they know the solution to it, but they don't want to do that. Like they don't want to take the nerdy girl to the dance, even though they accidentally asked her, and the nerdy girl really wants to go with this person, but like they're worried about their like reputation, and so they're like trying to come up with excuses as to why they can't do it. But then like a character like this would just look at that other character, like give them a fucking look as they keep being like, well, I can't do it for this reason, and like, but what about my reputation? And then like just the look is enough to get the person who's having this crisis to be like, okay, yeah, you're right, I just have to fucking deal with it. I have to just do the thing. I know the right thing to do. I just don't want to do it. Fine, I will. Like that kind of vibe. All right. Okay, I think we have their personality. They will not make a lot of change. She will not make a lot of change herself, but will provoke all around her to grow. Interesting. That is an interesting conception. Yeah, I feel like that could be true. And maybe it's not that like she doesn't make change herself. The change she makes is slow and methodical and predictable, but always with the effort of those around her growing. She has a strict system for the next 200 years for you to learn. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking come on, let's go. I'm gonna teach you to be a blacksmith. You'll be done in 200 fucking years. Oh shit. Okay, so a visual description of this person. Of Cree. So she's a smith, so she has to be strong. She's gotta have like serious muscle mommy vibes. An apron. Oh, that's such a good uniting of like blacksmithing and cooking. Yeah. Okay, sure. This is the time to think about the fact that she can represent herself visually however she wants. Her body looks however she wants it to. It's just an extension of her mind. So the way that that Tien is like has multiple, oh my god. Excuse me. Fucking throat just short-circuited on me. The way that Tien has like any number of arms, and they could be snake arms or human arms or arms made of like bark, like that kind of thing. I don't want to do multiple arms again, but that would be a very helpful thing for a smith and a cook to have, but I don't want to repeat things. Also, aprons are used as a type of topwear in the old world. Huh. So not just as like a practical, almost like safety equipment. A typical use for an apron is like, it's essentially like equipment for doing a job. You wear it while you're in the kitchen so you don't get stuff on your clothes. You wear it while you're smithing so you don't get stuff on your clothes, but like also so you don't get hurt. It's interesting to imagine somebody wearing it like as a fashion accessory or as like you're going out to a dance. Ooh, also a butcher. Okay. Do we think... So Tien, I feel like, might be more of a god of the hunt. Especially like nature is life, creatures, wind is like fast movement. So Tien could be like a god of the hunt. But then Kree would be... Sure, yeah, we're like extending out the like cooking aspect. That like all methods of food preparation. Yeah. Kree would use all parts. Yeah, I feel like that would be the case. The one of the ideas that I want to be poking at throughout this game, and really like all of the games that would be in this universe, is this idea that like the more powerful you get, the more you adhere to like ideals or truths about the world, about society, about the universe. So like a god that is the god of butchering is going to approach it in a very like holistic, reasonable way. So yeah, they would be the kind of god that would use all the parts of an animal. Some of the Smith gods are hamstrung. So I know of, shoot, is it Hephaestus is the like Greek Smith god? And he's like deformed. I know he's like deformed. I don't know about him being hamstrung though. And that seems like, I don't know, like they wouldn't be physically capable. I want these characters to be like powerful forces to be reckoned with. But perhaps you could mean hamstrung in like a different way. Could be more metaphorical. But I want, you mean it literally? Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Also, as a something of slow movement. Promise of slow movement? Like that would kind of reinforce this like slow, methodical aspect of their character. That is an interesting idea, but it doesn't work with what I want in the story. I want these characters to be powerful forces that the player feels like they need help from. Like the player feels like it might be worth bringing them back to life for the help they offer. And I want a challenge to be, I want the players to be able to fight these characters as a kind of like a respectable duel. They're like an end game challenge. That if you have anything other than the very best equipment, and specifically the right equipment, the right allies, the right spells for this specific fight, you will very likely fail. The like the Pantheon in Hollow Knight. If somebody finishes all of them, it's like, damn, dude, you're fucking good. Hamstrung yet powerful. Interesting. You may push a bit more inclusivity later. Okay, if we could figure out how to have that work, because her physical form again is just a manifestation of her mental like views of herself. So if there was some kind of like reason, so yeah, let's revisit that. But shit, also we need more descriptions of her. Let's have her with like red blonde hair that like actively changes. Red blonde, like burning hair. I don't know. Shit. I want it to look like her hair like is fire. Look at me, girl. I'm hamstrung and I am a god. That is cute. A sign to show that anyone could achieve greatness. So I think I like that idea. I finally got that that's the idea that you're pushing. We need to find a way to represent that in a way that would make sense, because since her physical form is an extension of her mental form, her mental beliefs, like she could just fix that in a moment. So if we had some kind of reason that she was like that, like perhaps she like sacrificed. Yeah, like if she was dedicating like what if she is like using a large portion of her power to do something? To keep some creature alive, or she is using her power for something else. And then that leads her to being physically disabled somehow. Like we could do something like that. I would have to think more about how exactly to manifest that. But I think that's an interesting idea. And then you would know that you could, like, if she ever gave up that oath or sacrifice, like, you would just have no choice of ever defeating her. You're sorry for being pushy. I'll push back if I don't think it's a good idea. I think this is a cool idea. I need to figure out a way to, and a really interesting metaphor. If we can figure out a way for a god like her to be disabled, essentially. But having it be an oath or a sacrifice, I think works really well with her personality. That is absolutely the kind of thing that Kree would do. But then we need to find what it is. We need to find what it is in the story. What would be worth making that kind of sacrifice? And then how exactly would it limit her strength? What would it do? I don't know about it leading to a physical, like weakness. What is this? Gace? Is an idiosyncratic taboo. Whether of obligation or prohibition, similar to being under a vow or a curse. The observance of which can also bring power and blessings. It is also used to mean specifically a spell prohibiting some action. Interesting. Gyasa are common in Irish and Scottish folklore and mythology. Ooh, shit. It's a Celtic Gaelic concept. Fuck. Okay. Cool. Okay. So an oath that in some way limits her, but also empowers her is very cool. Okay. Oath that limits and empowers. That's a very cool idea. Almost like a paladin's oath. Yeah, like it restricts how they can act, but it gives them the power to act in other ways that they might not have otherwise. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay, so we need to figure that out, but let's go back to how this person would visually represent themselves in the world. I think for the most part, they will be humanoid. I think most of these gods will they'll still be attached to their idea of themselves before they ascended and became so powerful that their body was just a manifestation of their mind. Ooh, tools. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. So, something to hold hot things. Yeah, tongs is definitely the word you're looking for. So how about like an endless cloak full of tools? So like they just have this like billowing cloak behind them. That does feel like we're getting a little bit into wind. Something where it seems like they can just always get whatever the hell they want. Ooh, a belt. Sure. I feel like a cloak leaves more room for things to be like hidden. How could we do that with a belt? Maybe just like the belt and the apron just seem to be like bottomless. Like they can just get any tool out of it. And so then those tools you will regularly see them attached to the belt or the apron, but they can always just pull out more tools endlessly. Or so it seems. Also, the apron covers half of the body. Yeah, for sure. So she's got other clothes on, just to be clear. She's not walking around only in an apron. This ain't like that. And the fact of being hamstrung. How do you combine those? Greg's yawning. Okay, while Dirk formulates his sentence, I'm gonna keep thinking, Greg, do not. Okay, great. Oof. She keeps looking like she's gonna scratch my monitor, and then she pulls her paw back like she fucking knows. Ooh, a walking stick that looks like a hammer. That's kind of cool. Okay, so how about her weapon is a hammer? It's a walking stick, a weapon, and a tool. All at once. And so perhaps maybe she is just regularly physically weak because she is dedicating as much strength as she can to this other oath that she has made. And if when it comes time to fight, maybe she briefly stops giving all of her power away, but whenever she is not fighting, she tries to give as much of her power away toward this other thing so that whatever that thing is, that goal can be met, whether she's keeping something alive or I don't know. I feel like it would be that she's keeping something alive. She's protecting something, or she's dedicating her power to building defenses. Something is going on somewhere that is important to her. Thinking about how it might empower her is interesting, though. I can't really come to that conclusion yet. It reminds you of a Ukrainian thing. All right. Spill. Tell me. Go. Type faster, but remember to spell check. Is there any other kind of... Like, I feel like we want to represent the elements that she embodies. Like right now we're really pushing that she's like a smith or a creator of things. But I want fire and earth. I want you to see her moving through the world and be like, oh, that could be a god of fire and the god of earth. Her red hair that actually looks like fire, that could count for the fire part. We need something that makes it clear that she is the god of the earth. A shepherd's axe? Ukrainian shepherd's axe. Oh, dude. Dude, the detail work on this thing looks so cool. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. Dude, what is this thing? A long, thin, light axe used in past centuries by shepherds in the Carpathian Mountains, especially in Slovakia, Czech Republic, Poland, Ukraine, and Hungary. The features of a shepherd's axe combine a tool with a walking stick that can be used as a light weapon. Cool. Sure. Okay, so... Ooh, do we extend this a little further and like on one side it's a hammer and then on the other side it's an axe? I think that kind of gets away from the value of this, which is that it's lightweight. The more you lean into being a hammer, the heavier you are, or the heavier your tool is, and then it's less useful as a light tool. But she is a god. Okay, for now, no. We'll just go with shepherd's axe. That's a cool idea. Golden pectoral for treasures. Okay, now hold on. I know like your pectoral muscles are your abs. What is a golden pectoral? Whoa, dude. Fucking fancy? A Scythian collar or pectoral. Ooh, this is the golden pectoral from Tovsta Moilia. Moila? Whoa. Oh, it was found in Ukraine. Pecs are boobs, not abs. Oh my god, you're right, Crazy Pants. Oh my god. It was found in your region. Yeah, indeed. Oblast is like the craziest sounding term for a region. Japan has like prefectures, and that sounds like hilariously like silly and like not silly, like strict. Like if a librarian came up with the name for a region, they would call them prefectures. Oblast, I can't figure out, but it just sounds so interesting. Oh my god, best viewers at icpex.com. Uh-huh. You fucking would, Teamworm. Oh, Dirk, this was found like in the state that you live in. So not just the region as in like in Ukraine, but as in like this place. Okay, shit. Well, I don't really want to tell the whole internet where you live, but I can't pronounce it. So, you know. The Tovsta Moila burial mound, meaning fat barrow. Cool. Fun term. Dude, this thing's cool looking. Okay, so something like this, that does seem like a cool, ornate piece of jewelry to have. But perhaps it should be like an armored version or like magical. It's 4th century, damn. Nope. Paste that without formatting, please. It was bolded? I did, yeah, yes, it was. Fucking duh. Okay. That's a cool thing. Ooh, an Aegis, yeah, like a shield. Yeah. So this person being a smith, representing smiths, they should probably just be a warrior. So having like a sword and shield would make sense. How about maybe like many weapons? Like they can just use weapons. They are skilled in weapon use. So maybe their other domain will be like God, not weapons. Like I want them to be like a master of combat and battle. But not war. They're very specifically like they're disciplined. They're all about like war bad. But if war happened, it best to be good at war. A kind of a viewpoint. A coat of leather like Heracles. Heracles has a coat of leather? Oh my god, and then it's just auto-correcting to fucking Hercules? Maybe you meant Hercules. Maybe you're fucking... Maybe you typoed, but like, holy shit. Google is so bad about this lately. Hey Google, can I learn about intersex people and what they want to be called? You want to know about interested people? Oh no, Google phone, I'm not talking to you. I'm making fun of you. I'm making fun of you? I'm making fun of you. Oh shit. All of that just got picked up by my stupid phone. He had a lion hide. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that could be kind of cool. I feel like maybe we should stay closer to the fire and earth theme. Is there some way that we could relate their armor or their clothing like to the earth? Like I can't really think of a good, cool way to do that. I guess like a lion hide or a hide of some kind of creature is kind of earth related. But what if you could have like a cloak that was like made of rock? Like that just wouldn't make any sense. But it would be a cool idea. Also, they could just have like metal armor and a metal cloak. They could have like a cloak made of chainmail that's like incredibly heavy. Maybe golems around her healing. Oh, that's kind of fun. Ooh, okay, so should she also be in the domain of like stone and fire elementals? Because she's like all about breathing life into things, creating things. Golems are definitely a cool extension of that. You meant golems around her helping, sure. She's already the domain of artifice. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, add resourceful to her personality. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Cree seems like the person who always figures out a way to get what she wants. And typically because what she wants is not... She's not greedy. She's a realist. Grounded. As grounded as a being with near limitless power compared to the mortals that she lives around. Could be. You know, the power goes to your head a little bit. It would go to anybody's head. She's like the sugar mommy of the Pantheon. Okay, well, maybe now she's probably generous and gives many things. I don't know, you know, half of the sugar daddy or sugar mommy thing is like, what does she get in return? I don't know about that. Let's think about that. Is that an interesting aspect that we could add to her? That she likes a little romantic return in exchange for her kindness. The earth always gets in return. Okay, so maybe she's like she just puts it out there, you know, like she doesn't expect anything in return, but like she knows she'll get some eventually, kind of a thing. So how about she is passionate, but she is still disciplined and stern. So she has these passions, she keeps them in check. But yeah, maybe she's she's like a romantic, and what's a good term for somebody who's got like a lot of partners? Like she's not like two-timing anybody, she's not cheating on anybody. But if she's not in a relationship, she's all for like romance and maybe like prolific, a romantic and prolific lover. Polly. Well, okay, but maybe is there a term for somebody who would just be either one? Like maybe polyamorous, maybe monogamous. If she finds the right person, then she's like, yeah, I'll be like dedicated to you. You're awesome. But maybe that person dies. And then, that's the thing about being a god. You live for a really long time. Maybe for a while, she's just like doing whatever she wants. One day she sleeps with a dragon man. The next day she sleeps with a human woman. The next day, I don't know, she meets a gendered neutral golem creature, and I don't know, that golem creature is a really good cook, and she's like, damn, I got the hots for you too. Like, she just whatever she wants. And this is a place where she feels she can let out her passion. Everywhere else, she must be cautious to keep her passion like controlled and disciplined and not let out the intense raging fires within. But not when it comes to loving people romantically and not romantically. She will, like I said, she's gonna take care of you. She might give you shit for it, but she's absolutely gonna take care of you. A fiery heart. That's a cool way to describe it. Yeah. Okay, she has way more of a personality than Airhead Tien. Although Tien is interesting because Tien's personality is basically that it can shift, that it's very shifty. So they can really, you could make an argument that they could have any personality trait given the right situation. Okay, so back to visual descriptions. Yeah, crude stone amulets with marks of oaths. That is an interesting idea. Like, just like hanging off of her person. That would be a good way to potentially bring in like earth, right? Because I think that's really the last trait that I want for her, is something that really makes it so that when you see her, you're like, ah, that's the fire and earth god. You check out her crazy hair and you're like, yeah, that's the fire god. And then you look at something else on her and you're like, yeah, that's the earth god. Gem-like eyes. Ooh, that's cool. That's fucking cool. Is that enough? Maybe just gem-like eyes. Ooh, just one? Ooh. So what if I like the idea of like rune stones, and maybe this would be hard to represent as a character, but I really like lightsabers are very cool because they are not a sword and then all of a sudden they're a sword. That is one of the many reasons lightsabers are cool. It would be really interesting if she just had like rune stones that she like formed into her weapons or into the tools that she needed at any given moment. So like, it's not necessarily that she has an infinite number of tools. It's that she can just like reform these stones into tools. And then these stones maybe like they hang like a cloak behind her when she doesn't need them, and then she just like holds up her hand and some of them float to her and then form into the tool she needs. And maybe that's true of the axe as well, or maybe not. Maybe the axe is like an actual permanent thing, like it's important to her. It's one of the only tools that she has that's just actually always that thing. And the other tools she has, she forms from her like rune stones. With the living eye, she sees what you are, and with the gem, she sees your full potential. That is very interesting. Okay, so maybe some kind of special sight from the gem. That is a cool idea. Stone tablet as strategic planning / stubborn. Now, how does it relate to stubborn? I get the idea of stone is like things are set in stone. they're more solid compared to, like writing something with a pencil. You can change that easily. Okay, so that makes me want to use runestones even more. Okay, so she has like runestones that float around her and form into what she needs. And so then maybe you find out that each of these stones has an important backstory. Each of them comes from something important, an oath that she has fulfilled or an oath that someone owes to her. And then together she uses them for whatever she needs them for in the moment. So if it's windy, they form into a cloak for her. If she needs to hammer something, they turn into a hammer. Just like magically. A hearthstone. So a hearthstone is usually that's like the core of your home. The place where you're going to have your fire and heat it and heat your home with the residual heat that has been built into the hearthstone. I do like the way that Hearthstone, the card game, makes a Hearthstone sound like something cool and magical. Like the magical core of something. Also, shit, that really goes in line with the like mental idea that I have for the way magic works in this world, which shit, we still need to go through how magic works. We still need to fucking do this thing. At some fucking point, we're going to. Which is that if you are defending your home, if you are tied through memory and appreciation to a land or to a place, that the magic you draw from that place is stronger. So if you are connected to the desert, a place of like heat and rock, and you are trying to defend your desert home, the fire and earth magic that you create will just be inherently more powerful than it ever would be otherwise, because you are focused on like protecting your home and using the elements of that home, the elements that you know very well because you live around them all the time. I don't know how that would relate to her though, to having would she just have a hearthstone? Like she's just carrying around some giant stone? Or the runes are pieces of a hearthstone, like a piece of her planet that is now gone, that she like cherishes and values, and the lineage of that connection, the amount of time she's been connected to that thing is part of the reason that they are powerful. Oh shit, maybe she gives you one. Oh fuck. I would definitely want one. If she's like, do this quest and I'll give you a sweet fucking stone, man, I would be like, you didn't even need to tell me what it does. I bet it does something cool. I'm gonna go do whatever you want, lady. Fuck yeah. Okay. Okay, so I don't think we need to revisit this hamstrung idea. I think we will go with the idea that she is, it'll be part of her visual description. She has made some sort of some sort of oath that limits her power at times and strengthens her in times of need. And I'm going to put Gias in parentheses because that is the concept. If the runes become a tool, if you have the runes to become tools, why don't you have the runes become a hearth? Yeah, that's a cool idea. And I guess that kind of gets at the idea that what I was getting at, that like, if she forged the runes from stone, if she made the rune stones from a like sacred piece of her home before it was destroyed in the galactic conflict that led to her allying with these other gods and trying to save as much of their homeworlds as possible and to rebuild and to make a new planet, a new star system hidden away from the evil powers that would see them destroyed. If she made the rune stones from that hearth, then yeah, she might like use those runes to reform that hearth whenever she needs it. Damn, yeah, actually, that's a really cool idea. Like, she asks if you like want, like I don't know, you bring her back to life, and then she's like, cool, I'm gonna make us some food to celebrate. And all of the runes just form into like a little fireplace and a like pot to like cook food in. She just like magics them into that and then does what she needs, and then they just all like Harry Potter magic just disappear, unform. Also a monolith behind her. As in, Monolith with a Y is a board game. As in just a big tall thing. Interesting. So I wasn't really thinking of something like that, but that's an interesting idea. Like as she moves through the world, this thing comes with her. I almost like the idea of combining that with the rune stones. Like she kind of just travels with this like giant floating thing behind her. And that thing is made up of a bunch of rune stones. And then she can just transform them into whatever she needs. If she needs armor, they become armor. If she needs a weapon, they become the weapon. If she needs to make camp, they turn into like a nice little campsite with like a little stove and maybe like a nice little, like a bed frame. You couldn't really make a bed out of rock, but you know, you could make the frame and then put some straw on top or something. Yeah, okay, so I have to think about like representing this character in the game. What would this look like? And honestly, I think it's okay for to just be like floating runes. I think that looks less clunky than like a giant monolith. Interesting idea though. A halo of runes. Ooh. I kind of want them floating all around her, but yeah, maybe like some float like around her head. That is a cool idea. Okay, we can revisit that. I think for now, just that she has, let's say earth and runestones that float around her and form into whatever she needs, I think is good enough. Or a belt of runes? Or like Saturn. Yeah, I think them orbiting is kind of the idea that I want, that they kind of just gently float around her. And maybe I think we leave this open-ended until I actually create her visually. We need a visual effect that looks cool but doesn't like get in the way of things. Oh my god, my Twitch preview. I'm still looking at the monolith page. Oh my god, that was like a minute ago. Oh, picture from Avatar. Okay, yeah, something like this is what I was thinking. Obviously, for her, it would be more like this specific thing, like floating rocks, rather than each element. But yeah, something like that. And then she just like holds out her hand, and the ones she needs rush to her and form to whatever shape she wants or desires. Okay, shit. So we've got 13 minutes, and I would like to finish. I should have used my time better. Okay. So yeah, let's move on. We have... Yeah, Dirk, I get what you meant. Like an asteroid belt. Yeah, for sure. Like things floating locked in orbit, kind of. That is definitely the idea that I want. And we'll have to flesh it out once she is actually being created. And also, we didn't necessarily think of any kinds of animals she might want to represent herself as. But like maybe she would transform into a dragon? Or have draconic aspects? Maybe? Like maybe when she needs armor, she turns the runes into like scales. Maybe something like that. I think the idea of them of each of these gods having some kind of animalistic aspect that they transform into or command or control as part of their appearance ties them more closely to like the world. Ooh, a lion is cool, but yeah, I think it's so stereotypical, but I think a dragon works better. And the idea of her being able to just like summon dragon armor sounds really fucking cool. Effects, yeah, all right. So, what does this lady do, subtle influence-wise? She is the god of so many things. So I think maybe like she would just cause inspiration in relation to crafting. So like cooking, smithing. It's like if she's around, like you will discover new things, you will learn better. Her influence improves those things. Food. Okay, that's almost pollination. Maybe food prolonging? I don't know. Spell check yourself, Dirk. Healing burns. Oh, that's interesting. Or giving burns. Yeah, that idea of like a little bit of her influence helps, but too much of it can hurt. Like a little bit of heat cooks your food, too much of it burns your food. I think the idea is that she is reining in heat. She is making it controlled. So like balance. And maybe specifically like balance in the creation of things. Like food cooks perfectly. You're not gonna burn your food if this lady is, if you're feeling her influence, either because you worship her or you've done things for her, or she thinks that you are a good person and that you are an important part of the world. If she appreciates you, your food's gonna cook nicely. Ooh, refining ores. That's interesting. So, okay, you meant prolonging for sure. So okay, yeah. So how about in relation to balance? Food cooks perfectly, spoils slower. Maybe like specifically in defense, like protecting home or self. She will improve that. If you are trying to protect yourself, you will find yourself more likely to be successful. I think maybe she like calms extreme weather. Like volcanoes would flow smoothly and predictably. Storms become less harsh. And I think this might be a thing that overlaps with the nature god, but that's okay. Yeah, I think skill mastering kind of goes along with inspiration. How about inspiration and mastery in relation to like crafting, combat, cooking? She just makes people learn better. She makes people more insightful. Ooh, yeah, inventing things. So that kind of goes with inspiration. How about like invention, inspiration, and mastery? Cooking does not have 3 O's. Inspiration is the start and mastery is refinement. Yeah, sure. I feel like it's like inspiration gives you the mental drive to invent, but also perhaps the mental drive to master your craft as well. Okay. Okay, so what else? Maybe things related to alchemy, things related to combat, things related to oaths. Maybe she just makes people honor their word. Like people are more honest and loyal. She just like inspires those feelings in people. Financial savings. How would we do that? Okay, so like just her very presence leads people to saving money? Ooh, yeah, I think I like investment better. So like maybe she just makes people like honest, loyal, and maybe like focused on future shoot. Like it's like she makes them want to like get moving, get building, get doing things. But not in like a haphazard, foolish way, but like she would be her inspiration might be the force behind a nation deciding to like modernize their roads and all of the extra good things that would come with that. Ooh, proactive. Honest, loyal, and proactive, especially related to creating, related to like building things. So then in a lot of ways she is like kind of a god of prosperity, but like our nature wind god Tian is like the god of prosperity in relation to like crops growing Kree is like a god of prosperity in relation to like society flourishing. You can't see ore refinement. Right. So how do we do that though? Like she like makes people refine ore better? Or what? Like just improving it seems a little bit like no, I guess it works. She makes ore have less mix-up, less additives. Okay, so then perhaps it's more like prosperity focused again. And it's like mining ore has better results, more rare metals, less earth. That's the thing I keep thinking about, is that she's like the god of earth, so like you know, she wouldn't, if she's making ore better, it's like she's changing the distribution of metals and dirt and things in it, but she wouldn't, like, she would value all parts of the earth, but she is a smith, so then and a god of fire as well, so then okay, yeah, she probably does value metal a little more. God, is there some other way to contextualize this, like cleaner results? Like more pure ore. So not necessarily more ore or more of a metal, but the parts of it you find are very pure and easy to extract. That somehow her very presence is like her blessing leads you to finding these things better. She is like either guiding you toward the better ore, or the ore that you find, she has somehow like magically changed through her influence to be a better, more pure result. Something like that. So then honestly, she's also like kind of a god of mining, not just smithing. Thank you. Oh my god. You're welcome, Turg. I don't know why I didn't put it before. I think I had other ideas, and also this needed refining. Unlike the ore that people will find when she's around. Okay, so yeah, I think those are enough good results. I think honestly, just the idea, just like the way that she affects crafting probably means that like so many like guilds are just like, yeah, this lady's great. She's the best. With her blessing, we discover new things. We craft the best tools we could craft. We make new potions, new medicines. Our food cooks great. We are capable of defending our home, finding the inspiration or the grit to like not get pushed back. If a volcano is erupting, maybe with her influence it doesn't. Maybe it just nicely burbles out some lava. Saves the town. Cool. All right. Are we pushing? I want to finish this. Yeah, I want to finish this for sure. And then better fuel efficiency. Nah. Okay, that's a little bit. I don't know if we need that. That's too specific. I would like to finish one god today, maybe two tomorrow. I don't think that's gonna happen, especially with the amount of like research and chit chat that's happening. But I kind of like it that way. So we'll go a little bit late. Do I have the tools in bold? I do have the tools in bold. Okay. So hopefully 30 minutes and we can figure this out. So now we need her powers. The things that she will do during conflict. A meteorite. Dirk's fucking got one coming. Yeah. Scale armor for sure. And then what we're going to do is we're going to bold anything that is like really on brand. Things that combine fire and earth. Which I feel like for her, we're going to have so many nice things. Ooh, heating metal is interesting. Like she could like heat the enemy's armor up so hot that it burns them, or she could heat her allies' armor up to keep them warm in the cold. Okay, let's undo bold. Hey, undo the bold. Wow, that took a while. Okay. Sharpening weapons is interesting. Okay. Shoot, and this is specifically supposed to be during a conflict. But I do kind of want to note that she can transform her runes into anything she needs. Tools, armor, weapons, walls, shelter. Walls are kind of shelter, but a wall could be like to block enemy fire. A shelter would be like it's raining and you need a place to stay. And I do think this is both things. They'll get hot as they transition into their shape. Blessing of the Hearth. Improve food, items, and healing. Okay, yeah, how do we... Maybe just like Hearth Blessing? Yeah, that sounds fucking sweet. I have been also thinking about a card game in this universe. As a way that I can start like learning, if I program it, I can start learning how to make all the elements in this world interact very quickly. And I'll have a way of just like start the game, give me some random cards. The cards do these elemental attacks to these enemies. And I can start like refining the combat system and figuring out how to code it. So then when I go to code it for the tactical RPG that I'm planning to finish, whereas the card game is kind of just like, I can't stop thinking about it and I would like to experiment with it. This seems like a very cool buff to have in that game. Impose a Gias on others. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that is an interesting idea. My God, Dirk, you just have too many fucking ideas. Impose a Gias or... Ooh. Yeah, the failed oath thing is interesting. How would it like she would call out the fact that you have failed to uphold an oath. So maybe impose a Gias or enforce a penalty for like a broken one. Ooh, judgment. Judgment might be the judgment for a broken Gias. God, is that how you pronounce that? Geesh? No, fuck. The proper pronunciation is Geesh. Like Sean Connery describing several large waterfowl. Holy shit, that's funny. Geesh. Shit. Now, somebody else on Reddit says it's pronounced Gesh. Damn. Damn. All right. In Russian, they pronounce it gaze. Now, hold on. Hold on. I don't know if that's a joke. Okay, I guess I'll call it a geesh. Gesh? Gesh. Fuck, impose a gesh. Oh my god, all of them sound wrong. Okay. So what else might she do? She can probably like repair equipment. What, like, I want some powerful ways she might attack. Whoa, molten coins. That sounds like a cool attack. Ooh, and then also, yeah, shit, I skipped past. You said Obsidian Bastion. Maybe, ooh. So what if she can like call up like pillars of molten earth from the ground? Right? Like no matter where you are, there's lava beneath you. And boy, she is in tune with it because she is the god of fire and earth. And so, you know, she can just bring a giant column of fucking lava up from below. Ooh. Yeah, actually, okay, an extension of that, like making it like rain glass. Ooh. How about like molten rain? And then, yeah, golems, I feel like she would just form them. Maybe she would like form them from the ground and then power them with a single one of her runes or something. Okay, so we don't have a lot of stuff for her. Like really almost all of this is like the meeting of fire and earth through the lens of her being like a smith working with metal, calling up lava, which is earth that is superheated. We don't have a lot of just fire things. Ooh, summon catapults. Okay, maybe that's a little too far, but that's fucking cool. Conjoining items. Ooh, that's interesting. Like essentially like melting things together. Melting things to other things. That's very cool. I think maybe something we could do that would be fire specific is like fire breathing. Like especially with the idea of like if she works at a forge, if she's a smith and she's working a forge, like maintaining the bellows, getting the right amount of fire heat moving is the thing you need to do. But like if she can just call up fire breath on her own, then like that would be a nice useful tool. Also a good weapon. Yeah, earth shaking is cool. So maybe we'll just say like earthquakes. She can just cause earthquakes. And maybe next to molten pillars, I feel like just stone pillars. If she ever wanted to, like if she needed to climb up somewhere, she could like raise herself on top of a stone pillar and she could explicitly make it not hot lava that would burn her or her allies. Oh my god, a labyrinth. Just like making a labyrinth. I think that's too crazy. That might be something she would do as a separate thing, but not like a power she's gonna call on. Like if she's battling another god, I don't think she would do that. Oh, but god, if she was battling an army, trapping them all in a labyrinth sounds fucking epic. And then like make it fucking dark in there and then they don't know who's who. Kill themselves. That would be fucking sweet. Okay. Molten coins, that is 2 things for sure. That is earth and fire. Heating armor is more of just fire. Sharpened weapons. That's kind of just earth. The Hearth Blessing, I feel like, is a combo of both. Okay, so we have some cool ways that she would fight. It sounds like she would be quite a force to be reckoned with if she can, just being able to call up pillars of lava from the ground seems pretty crazy. God, and then I guess if she could call them up, maybe she could like launch one of them into the air and just like rain like molten balls down upon you. Also, that's kind of similar to calling meteorites. Okay, this is good. We've got enough stuff for this. So now we need to get some tools that would be associated with her. I think a really easy one. God damn it, unbold, please. I did it and then I undid it, didn't I? Okay, all right. Okay, so you know what? You just gotta wait and then it does it. A hammer. Ooh, a rune belt. So how would the player use a rune belt? That almost sounds like it would just have whatever you need at any given moment. Ooh, use it to power things. That is an interesting idea. I feel like we're kind of getting into the realm of what we're going to want our electrical tools to do. So maybe we could heat things. Ooh, and you'd need to recharge them in fire. Yeah, that could be an interesting, like a dungeon design. You have different runes that can be used to like heat up certain things or manipulate certain things. And so then you have to figure out like, okay, I'm here and I have these runes and right there is a spot where I can recharge them. So I need to get there. Certain ones I have to leave behind. Which ones do I need to be able to get to that door over there on the north side? What, maybe I need different ones to get to the door on the west side. Something like that. Ooh, heat things but cool lava. Ooh, okay. So they will cool or heat things. Nope, let's redo that. Nope. They heat cold things and cool hot things. We're getting back to the idea about like controlling temperature, controlling heat. That's cool. That's a good idea. The hammer, I think I want something unique. Unique thing. I need a unique thing about the hammer. Because like so many games just have a hammer where you smack things. And it's like, yeah, look, the whole purpose of this tool is it's a big heavy thing you smack stuff with. I want this to have some other secondary effect. So it's not just that. Because that's lame. God, same thing like a fire wand. Like a fire wand is such a classic tool, and this is the god of fire. Ooh, so maybe like a lava wand. You like hurl globs of lava. So maybe you can heat certain things, but you can also use the lava in a different way, like to like weigh something down or something like that. A hammer that has a fire trail while walking, and the longer the trail, the more damage you deal. Whoa. Okay, so I'm mostly thinking about this as a tool for solving puzzles. But I do also want the tools to be able to be used to like hit an enemy to start combat. That is a really fun idea. So you need the longest non-intersecting snake-like trail. Oh my god. So you're essentially playing a game of Snake where you don't want to run into yourself again. Because the longer you go, the more you're going to build up. That's an interesting idea. Build up based on length. So you could have a puzzle maybe where you have to use the hammer to hit like 3 different things, and you have to kind of figure out how you can make a long enough snake trail for each one. And then it's really easy to get like 2 of them done, but then you can't get a long enough trail to activate the 3rd one. That's fucking cool. Okay. Yeah, I like that. A prospector hammer, like a pickaxe? I don't know. What would we do with it? I guess we do want the player to be able to mine things. That is for sure. We're going to be able to pick herbs and mine ore in the game. To predict ores around or in a cave. Okay. So maybe this won't be a tool the player ever pulls out. It'll be something that helps them as they're playing, and then they just like click on an ore vein to kind of start the mini game that will be mining. And then maybe they can see on a mini map certain things once they've unlocked this pickaxe from the god. They could maybe track things better or something. Okay. So less a tool for puzzle solving, but still a tool for navigating throughout the world. Goggles. Ooh, because of the gem eye. Right, because she can see things. So maybe not goggles. Maybe there's some other way we could represent this, like just some kind of tool that searches or seeks. Okay. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. A lens, sure. I think, a lens might be better. Because then it's like that would be something that she could craft for you. It would be made of earthen materials. Whereas goggles feel like, well, they're made from animal parts, and that gets a little bit further away from the idea of a fire earth god. Sure. Okay. I think these are good. Certainly enough, certainly more than we had before. I need to look through. I looked through a bunch of Zelda tools, and nothing is jumping at me right now other than obviously Zelda has a hammer, Zelda has a lava wand, so we've already got some things represented. I definitely want to make sure we have fun tools that the player will enjoy using. I want the player to see a puzzle and be like, oh yeah, I have to use my like crazy electric boots and my hammer here together at some point. I want them to be excited to be thinking about which 2 or 3 tools they need to use at once to solve a puzzle or something. So yeah, these are good. A salamander as a beast, like the mythological like fire salamander. I believe I already have salamander on my list. I need to go organize the list and like get all the reptiles together so then I can quickly consult it. Let me check. Let me see. I think I can just Control F for salamander. Okay, we go to symbiote ideas. This does have Control F. Okay. We do, in fact, have salamander. All right. Okay, so I think we're good for today. I think this is a good place to stop. We have... My God, the Kree is way more fleshed out than Tien. That's okay. We might have to cut some things, or at the very least, when I'm pulling from information while making the game, we may have to make up some more things for Tien. Oh my God, Dirk can't stop. A reflective shield. Ooh, yeah, like the mirror shield. Ooh. Oh, that's a fun tool. Damn, that's a fun tool. Dang. Okay. All right. Dirk, chill out. We got more than enough. Maybe you know, maybe it saves some for the sequel. When we're both hopefully still alive in 10 years, working on the sequel. Let's have some ideas. Okay, so tomorrow it's gonna be more lore. I'm excited. We're gonna make another god. Bugs Bunny JPEG. That's all, folks. Oh my god. Wait, it's Porky Pig that says that's all, folks. I think it's always him. Maybe Bugs Bunny says it sometimes too. I don't do Looney Tunes that much. Shit. I used to as a kid. Okay, so tomorrow more lore. Friday more coding. Apologies if you want to watch me play games, but this is what I gotta do while my fucking arms are recovering and hopefully improving. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate everybody. Go touch grass. Dirg's messages, go touch grass. Thank you, Dirg. I will. We should all go do that. Have a nice day. See you around.